streaming bright lights on the screen, haunted halls, eerie unseen. Joystick in hand we explore, laughing till our cheeks are sore. Quirky games make us cheer, every weekend drawing near. Great times and friends we find, with Enchanted we unwind. Click play, let's join the fun. Together we are number one. Pixel world we're diving through. Enchanted Brews, it's me and you. Cartoon stars light up the night, adventure waits in twilight. Every stream a brand new quest, with your laughter we are blessed. From spooky thrills to merry rides, with Enchanted by our sides. Every game is pure delight, streaming magic in the night. With Enchanted we unwind. Click play, let's join the fun. Together we are number one. Pixel world we're diving through. Enchanted Brews, it's me and you. From spooky thrills to merry rides, with Enchanted by our sides. Every game is pure delight, streaming magic in the night. With Enchanted we unwind. Click play, let's join the fun. Together we are number one. Pixel world we're diving through. Enchanted Brews, it's me and you.
That was weird. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Pardon me as I part the hair to get ready for headphones. I always end up with like a random like hair inside the headphones, and then it like tickles my ear and I have like a mini meltdown, so I like to try and avoid that. I like to avoid that at all costs. Let's turn this bedboard down. So let's get ready for day 2. Day 2, everybody. Day 2 of Painscreek Killings. So I am like obsessed with this game, so much so that I literally had a dream about it last night, which is like, that's not like rare for me to have dreams about games that I'm playing, or things going on in my life, or like recent movies I've watched, or shows. So it it wasn't like a weird thing for me, but oh shoot, sorry, bonk. It was very much like a surreal thing though, because this time I was able to like tell myself like, hey, you're 100% dreaming. But let me tell you why I knew I was dreaming. Because the trees in my dream were round and the trees in this game are square. And so that is how I was able to tell myself, like, this is absolutely a dream, which I thought was funny and I thought you guys might enjoy, so. Be prepared for that story again. But, guys, I understand it is, you know, it's earlier than I've been in a while, but I am going to be spending pretty much all fucking day on this game. It's like when I started playing Crime Scene Cleaner, and it was like I just couldn't get it out of my head. I couldn't get the music out of my head, and I just kind of became like, you know, obsessed for a minute. So that's currently what's happening. One second here, let's do some wavy waves, some hey boos, get that going. All right, cool. Why don't my hands do? Well, that's weird. Hold on. Why doesn't the hand? This is gonna look so funny. Why doesn't the hand do anything? You don't get notifications when I'm live. Why? Why, Crass? Why? And why don't the hands drop down as an emote? The dinosaur's dead. They're animated for you. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. I'll be honest, I kind of feel like the first frame, maybe this, maybe? I don't know. But listen, I feel like Streamlabs is having issues. Like maybe there's an update or something that we needed to do. I don't know. It has old person moments. Okay, well, I'm an old person having an old person moment, working on a system that is also having an old person moment. So, best of luck, my friends. Best of luck. This song sounds like something else too. Dun, 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 dun. What song is this? What song did they rip off for the intro? Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Continue. Wait. I need a moment. I still think the Twilight music is the funniest part about this entire game for me. I just think it's so funny. I think it's funny that my brain is able to pick up on stuff like that. And then it just kind of, I'm already spiraling. Guys, I can't get the Adderall approved. And I'm struggling. Hard. All good. We got this. I got my coffee. My pretty much watered down coffee now. Alright. So last we left off, we had gone to the church. We had gone to the church, correct, and the cemetery. We also went to the house that Andrew was staying at, where he suicided. But we have new information from the church, especially from Scott's room, to get to what's the word I'm looking for? The word I'm looking for is the mansion-y place, the super fancy fuckers. We broke into the car. We got information from the church, we got information from the car. There was a private investigator who came before us, who's just fucking gone now. Remember where the rich people live, but I think it's like up on the hill, so we're just gonna like walk around. It's also good for me to like kind of regain, yeah, the hospital. Weren't they close to the hospital? I thought they were. Oh, yep. This goes up to their house. Okay. Sometimes it's good for me to... No, we still can't get into the cabin. Maybe we can get into the cabin. The cabin's a good idea, but we have new information about the mansion, too, that I want to get back to. Actually, for the hospital. I feel like the game is just constantly making you... Not constantly, but it's ensuring that you have to go back to a place that you've already searched. You only get partial information from each location. The game does have backtracking because look, I left this door open and the door is still open. Like how I know what you meant. Alright, so based on the information that we were able to find, out from the diary and from Scott's diary, so from the one maid's diary and this diary, it's Scott's diary, we were able to find out that this is where Trisha and Scott like to hang out. So let's go into, it's not going to be in our inventory, it's going to be into photos. Okay. Wait, is it going to be under photos? Let's meet at our secret hideout at 5 p.m. Code changed to 8831. Oh, sorry. I mistook that to be something else. Don't you love how confidently I fucking said that? Like, I know what backtracking is. The confidence is key, my friends. Confidence is key. Tank! Oh my god, buddy, I miss you. How are you? How's your wife? How's the son? How is life? How's Faz? How's your gaming? How's everything? So where it saves the scene when you go back to it, where's the rest of your sentence? Save states. Save states is what I was talking about. Okay. Backtracking is a game term that is going back to a section that you've already been in. I mean, that makes sense. But save states is what I thought you meant by backtracking. And so I do apologize for that. Alright, AA31. Let's see if we can open this baby. Alright, ready? Unlock. 883 Juan. Yes! So sassy! Look at this Blackstone. Love it. Not really, that's a regular grow. Okay, so we're gonna get another diary and a key out of this. The attic key looks like a mansion room key for the attic. So, ooh, some chess pieces. Oh! And one. Okay. 1 and 7. I have a feeling I'm not going to remember that, and so what this game has done has given me a very handy tool, which is, hey, take a picture of that. And I really wish that this is how my brain worked, like on a regular basis. Like I was just able to be like, hey, take a picture of it. That way you know it's there. My diary, TR. So this is going to be Trisha's. Ooh, yep. This is gonna be Trisha's. Okay, and then this is another key. Trisha's key. Let's say drawer. Trisha drawer. Maybe it goes into her room, because we haven't got into her room yet. Tank, been good. Slipped back on Midnights for a while. Ugh. Got really into RDR. Is that the redemption? What is it? What is that? What's RDR? It is! I got it right. Okay. But it's been good taking a break from Faz. Are you... Okay, Tank. Do you... I'm sure you know about them. Do you know about all the updates that are coming? Are you excited about them? I'm excited for the new look that's gonna happen. I'm excited for the new system to see like if it works better. But I feel bad for the people who have been playing it for years and years, because like even though everybody wants to update their game and make it look nice, I don't know that there was much wrong with Faz, but that's also just simply because of how I play. But I'm excited to see what the new stuff looks like, because I've only been playing it for less than a year, and so to me this version of Faz is all that I know, and so I can't compare it to the old stuff. So I'm truly excited for the new stuff, but I mean, everybody, you gotta take a break. You have no clue. Tank Crass, are you, if you're not busy at work, Crass, the camera is your Blue's Clues notebook. That's funny. If you're not busy, can you add in the Discord? Where's my thing? Man, Discord. Can you add in the Discord the updates that we went over, so he doesn't have to like search all the videos and all the shit for it, because like that's rude. But yeah, so there are updates coming. We're excited for them, but they're like slowly. Oh, this is a cute diary. Finally, a different one. They're coming out over the next like 2 years, I think. Oh yeah, there you go. You can just put it up there. All right. I don't know what that is. I did one like winky like clicky thing at my kid this morning, and now my brain just keeps doing it. I'm honestly thinking about getting like tested to see if maybe I'm on the spectrum a little. Just because my brain hyper focuses on things and then pulls back for no reason, and then I yeah. So I also think that TikTok is becoming an issue for me because it makes me think that I have everything. Okay. I see all of these things on TikTok and I'm like, I do that. I do that. Okay, but because I saw that, I also talked to one of my doctors about it, and she's like, oh yeah, let's do like a quick little test. And then she's like, oh honey, you're not bipolar, you're not any of these things, you just have ADHD. And I'm like, what, huh, what? So like when I see things on TikTok, I'm like, well shit, TikTok was right before, is it gonna be right again? No, it can't possibly be right again. But like, it's almost like I'm a hypochondriac for mental illnesses. I just am. Just any okay. All right. Mama Queen B, how you doing? How's it going? We are back today. So pretty much this is what I am perceiving of my winter schedule as an ice cream cake decorator. Hi, gorgeous. He's so pretty. This is what I'm getting from the schedule. During winter, no one's like, yo, ice cream cake, hook it up. Like, not really, right? An ice cream cakeorator with my cake money. That's what I call anything that I want to buy now. I'm like, use the cake money. Jace, hello. Did I get cake money today? Oh, we can check. Also, I think I figured out what I'm gonna do with my hair. I think it's nothing. I think my decision is to do nothing and to just let it grow until I can be like, this is the plan. Because like I was scrolling through, like, does anyone still use Pinterest, or am I like the only white lady out here still using Pinterest? Like, is it just me pinning things for myself? Yeah, so my plan is to continue to not have a plan. I'm gonna continue to not know what I'm doing with it and just let it ride. Hold on, I was looking up something for Crass. Oh. Yeah, Crass, that is correct. Cake money has been acquired. Wait, I got sounds for that. I gotta start using my sounds more. Because Crass worked so fucking hard. For these sounds. Do you want to know what my 8-year-old's favorite one is, though? It's obviously an inappropriate one, because why wouldn't it be?
I'm alive. I'm dead. I'm watching TV. I'm looking at you. Fuck you. I'm dead. I'm up. I can run faster than a picture runner.
Yeah, that is my 8-year-old's favorite one on there. Now, my kids do not curse. They know better. They know that it's not like they're gonna get an ass whooping, but they're gonna get a talking to if they are heard cursing. But they know what they are. They know what flipping the bird is. They know all of those things. My kids are just, I am so blessed that they are luckily responsible with that information, and they have not used it against me either. But yeah, that's what's new. All right, so this is now Trisha, who my theory is that she's the one who actually killed her mom, because her mom fired Scott the handyman for reasons unknown, but I also think it's because it was her husband's like love child from forever ago. So I have multiple theories about each character, and I'm realizing that even though I'm like 5 hours into the game, right? That's not like a normal person's 5 hour 5 hours in the game. Mine is full of talking and rants and like like spirals, brain melts. It's full of shit. So I'm maybe for like an average player who's like into like their total focus is just the game, I'm gonna say like an hour, 2 hours. And that's okay. That's okay. I'm one with it. Tank, you love to focus on small maps. That's a great idea. Me too. Me too. I see all the good ideas in these updates yeah. So I see nothing but positives from it, but I've seen some Faz like exclusive or Faz centered streamers who were like pissed. And I think it's just because nobody likes change. No one likes change unless the change is, hey, you thought we were going to Grandma's? Really? We're meeting Grandma at Disneyland. That's a good switch up, okay? That's a good change. You move into a bigger house. Nice change. Like, but it's so rare that that's the change that happens, that everyone on Earth fears change. And so I think that's where some of the like, ew, don't do that is coming from. But I honestly don't feel that way. And Tink, I'm so happy that you don't feel that way either. But yeah, so what else have you been playing, Tink, besides, or have you just really been doing just, I'm gonna call it RDR. Have you really just been doing that, like, almost exclusively? Like in place of Faz? Do you plan on going back to Faz? Did you like your break from Faz? I've noticed that some streamers take a break from Faz and they go, oh, I was kind of in a rut. Like I've seen that too. I have absolutely seen that too. There's subtle changes, no biggie. Yeah, no big deal. They do need to add stuff. The game is pretty bare bones. I think that as creative and inventive as the game is, I think that there are other games similar to it that are prettier. Demonologist being one. I think Demonologist is gorgeous. I think it's amazing. I think the fact that you can do more in Demonologist than I think you can do in Faz is a pretty big deal, and it definitely pushes the developer of Faz to be like, you know what? You're right. Let's do this. Let's get more involved here. So I agree. I think it's going to be really good. I don't know, like, because I feel like someone like Jace, I don't mean to call you out here, but I feel like someone like Jace, who is like so fucking good at Faz, like Jace is amazing at Faz, okay? Someone who is so fucking good at it. Are you gonna find some of the changes like in the journal frustrating, or are you like, oh my god, this is gonna be great? Tank started streaming Ghosts of Tsushima? Tsushima? Sounds like sushi. Last night. Oh my god. That sounds cool. It sounds like maybe a Japanese game, like Japanese horror. That could just be me, like my brain being racist, so I apologize if it is. It's on Crass's wish list? So is it not very scary, or did Crass just grow balls out of nowhere? It's Japanese Samurai Souls-like. Okay, that's definitely a Crass game. Anything Tsushima. Anything that is a Souls-like is right up Crass's alley. Not his butt, but his alley. And he's so amazing at those. I used to watch him play. Oh god, what did I watch you play the most? What's the one with the big tree of life in the middle? I got it. Elden Ring. Thank you. I was like, I got it. And then like, wait, I don't got it. Somebody say it. I used to watch Crass play Elden Ring for hours. Obviously, you play for hours, but like, it's so pretty. It's so detailed. And some of the fights and like the battle, they're really great. Oh my god, you guys are playing right now. Love it. And Jace is super excited for the changes. See? Positives. That's great, guys. That's great. I'm telling you though, Jace is like so fucking good that like when I am playing Faz, Jace will like race me. I've never won. I never will, and that's okay. But I love racing him when I'm playing and he and they're playing at home. I think it is one of the funniest like quirky fun things that happens on this channel. So I absolutely love that. Keep that shit up. That's good shit. Yeah, Elden Ring is gorgeous. The underground area with all the blues. Chef's kiss. If you like, should come play. I would love to. I really, really would. But there's something in my brain that's like, if you don't find out who the fuck killed Vivian in this stupid story, I am never gonna sleep again. I had a full-on dream about it last night, guys. And let me tell you, the only reason I figured out, like I thought, you know, in my dream I was thinking about it, and I was like, this tree is perfectly round. The trees in Painscreek are square. This is a dream! And I woke myself up out of the dream because I was like, this is a dream about Painscreek. There's no way. So yes, I would love to, but holy fucking shit, I've got to get through this game because I'm not really far into it. And I have to know. I have to know because I have so many fucking theories. Kit Kat! Good morning. Well, good morning for me. Good whatever it is for you. It's one hell of a fucking dream. Oh, goodness. Tank, you had the worst, scariest dream 3 days ago about wolves hunting you. Oh. Was it like Team Jacob werewolf? Because we talked about that yesterday, too. Not the fucking wolves. Not the wolves. But did you get to pet them? Okay, so mine and Crass's biggest thing about any game that we like work on or play or stream or whatever, if there's an animal, you need to make it possible to pet the animal. If you're gonna put a cat in a game, gotta be able to pet the cat. You're gonna put a dog, gotta be able to say it's a good boy. Like you have to. You have to. I know it's a fake animal, but like fuck. Even fake animals need pets, okay? You can smell this black wolf's breath right before it kills. Oh, I hate that. I hate when you die in your dream and you wake up and you're just like,
Good luck.
right?
Harry Potter.
Thank you, Mama. Thank you, Mama. We always need good luck around here. Especially from Dumbledore. But yeah. Meet a wolves. If not friend, why friend shaped? If not pettable, why have pettable hair? Why do that? All right, so I've got to refocus, guys. I love you all. I could talk to every single one of you all day long. But we finally found Trisha's diary, so I need to know what the fuck is happening with Trisha because she's crazy, and I think she's the one that killed her mom. Right, make wolves and bears spiky. I mean, porcupines are spiky, but they're still cute, so. And like hedgehogs. Oh, a little baby hedgehog. Just a little baby. And just put it in your hands. Put it in your hands like this. And they're like spiky as fuck, so. Yeah, I want to hold a hedgehog. They can poke you though, so I don't know that making wolves or bears spiky is really gonna change much. At least not for me. Maybe the bear. I am afraid of bears. Like in real life, bears. Scary. Alright. March 1993. Wait, is she gonna have a 93 and a 95 one? Apparently have an armadillo in the backyard. What? Tank. Like a pet armadillo? That's how my family is so Southwestern. We don't say armadillo. It's an armadillo. And you're lucky if any other vowels are in there. Armadillo. That is adorable though. And it's just like, it just lives there. Do you have it in like a cage? Like having a llama? Like how big is it? Well, like some people, like especially in Arizona, will have like a tortoise in their backyard. And like, that's fucking cool. Like that's really cool. I don't know if I could have an armadillo. Armadillo. Okay. March 1993. I like being with Scott. I can be myself in front of him. He doesn't judge me or tell me what to do. He cares about what I think. He makes me happy. April 93. Scott and I have decided to have our own secret hideout. It'll be really fun. Mom won't know that we are secretly meeting. But she found out. September 93. I'm so glad that Scott is now working at the mansion. Although having Andrew as his supervisor is probably not the best idea. Why not? He's drunk all the time. I don't want him to influence Scott in a bad way. Scott has to work the garden. Scott has to work the garden the whole day. After that, he has some errands to do. I guess we won't be meeting today. I miss him already. That is not that amount of time. Like, calm down. Calm down, child. Was it Scott or Andrew that set the house on my door? Andrew
it's
did.
Mr. Dance Floor. Everyone is looking fancy. Things are about to get fancy.
Love you. You're amazing. Thanks for the shabby shabbies. Thanks for the shabby shabbies. Thanks. About to get dancy. Thank you. That is Fanny from Bob's Burgers, who is the most underrated side character of all time. She wears weasel fur eyelashes, and they're amazing. It's a wild one. It's digging holes. You thought it was your dog? Your son took pics of it, and it's so big. Oh. Or, hear me out. Oh, Tank, I fucking love this. It's an alien that can shapeshift into an armadillo. And is gonna enslave all of us. I mean, I would feed an army of armadillos all the berries they wanted. Like, they would absolutely enslave me. Praise the armadillos. Crass, even fucking spelled it that way. I love you guys. No bigger than the size of a womp rat. Stop. Probably like to eat quesadillas. Quesadillas for the armadillos. The best is when Crass and I will go to like a Mexican restaurant, and if I do want a quesadilla, come on, that's how I'm supposed to say it, right? The first date we ever went on, which his kids were at, by the way, not my kids, but the first date we ever went on, I got a quesadilla, and I had to actively control myself to not say, can I get a damn quesadilla? And I was like, not on a first date. Not on a first date. Well, joke's on me. The guy brought his kids on the first date. I could have said whatever the fuck I wanted. Oh my gosh. Like a dang quesadilla. You're gonna put one out. You would for real cash in karma chips to get a pic of it eating a quesadilla. If you get the armadillo to eat a quesadilla, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I'm just gonna fucking lose it. I don't know if I can recover from that. It's Reddit karma gold. It really is. It truly is. Alright, October 93. I wanted to learn photography, so Mom hired Oliver to be my tutor. Oh, yes, Oliver is the town photographer. Okay. At first, I thought he would be too old to teach. Okay. Plus, his techniques are probably too ancient, but when he came, I was surprised that he's a very humble person despite our age differences. We talked for hours. I felt comfortable around him. Then he showed me the photos he took. They were beautiful. It was around this point that I figured out that Oliver is perfect as a tutor. That I shouldn't have been so quick to judge the old man. I'm glad Oliver is my teacher. October 93. Scott has finally finished moving all his stuff to the cabin. Alright, so we also figured that out in the church in Scott's room, that he left the church of his adopted father, right? And now was living in the cabin. Winter's coming. It'll be extremely cold in the cabin. The fireplace should help. Maybe I should knit a scarf for Scott. What? So he can, what, scarf it up in his house? Fuck off. No. What? I think I'll visit him today. Okay. Okay. All right. October of 93. Is this, was she hospitalized in 93 or 95? I can't fucking remember. Well, now we have that information. Now we have a 1 and a 7 from the chess pieces. We also have this. Oliver from the photo lab borrowed a shovel and a wrench. Oh, there's a photo lab too. Andrew. P.S. We have extras, so I told him he could keep the tools until he was done with them. So if I need a shovel or a wrench, Andrew left it with Oliver at the photo lab. Miko! Morning, bud. So if I need those, that's where that's gonna be. I need to... Because I don't know if it's gonna say that was information. Yeah, so it always like writes it down or like saves it for me. Behind my chair, but like down here it'll be like, I don't shave. Okay, well it didn't, so good thing I took a picture. Because I forget everything. Do we see anything else in here that is even remotely useful? Let me open this one. No. Oh, no. Okay. Alright, cool. Well, we've done that. I do think that we need to eventually go to the photo lab. But I also know that we have a key that goes to a drawer that said Trisha. And I want to see if we can get into anywhere else in the house. The one who's using the piano seriously needs some piano classes. Nah. It's a super nice track. Do I think that Painscreek is a cult? Ooh. No, I don't think it's cult-like. I think they're hinting at otherworldly, like the what's the word? Oh, I can't think of it. The afterlife. I think it's trying to say that there's an afterlife and that, you know, these people fucked up and there's this crazy lady like running around. At this point, absolutely. I don't know. I think it's hinting that Vivian is like this vengeful ghost. That's what I think it's hinting at. But I mean, it's a boy band. One hit wonder. Okay, so the other things that I have, right, for her room are going to be... Okay, so this is from Scott's room. So he did move out in 93, packing day, moving out, met up with Trisha. Is this a horror game? It's not a scary one. It's not a scary, no one's chasing me, there's no blood. There's nothing like that. It's like simple for other people, not simple for me. It's like puzzles and this door leads to this door, which goes to this thing and then this thing. So, but do I have any other information that's going to help me inside the house? I don't think so. I actually think I might be done with the house. Let me see. So we have a Trisha key. We have an attic key. So actually, yeah, let's see if there's a way that we can get to maps. Let's do the mansion map. So the attic. How the fuck do I get to the attic? Do I need to go to the security room? Because I think I have the code for that now too. We got the code from the hospital. Right? Or is this the attic? This is the attic, because what they mean by attic is the room above the garage. I just told Miko it's not scary, and then now I'm going into a dark, scary attic. So basically, Crass and EB are Ed and Lorraine Warren. Like, yes. If Ed was scared of everything and Jewish. And Lorraine was like out of her mind. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Crass, white people work during break when they're paid hourly boggles me to this day. Not everybody thinks of work the same way that you do though, Crass. And it depends. Maybe they truly love whatever the fuck they do at their job. Like I had already clocked out at my new cake job, and I'm like walking away, right? And a lady comes in and she's like, "Is your cake person still here? I just need him to write happy birthday." And I turned around and I went, "You don't want like a name or numbers or anything else?" She goes, No, just happy birthday. I can't write like for shit." And I was like, okay. So I turned around because it was going to take me 30 whole seconds to do this. So, but I love my job, so it doesn't mean anything to me to do, to do that. But yeah, I mean, some people are just crazy. At least a dozen of them. Damn. How can you love this place? Crass, I don't know. Make the best of it. Okay. Oh, I'm like really scared. Wait, do we get light? Hey! Look at you! Oh my. Can we open any of these? What? This isn't like a cool look at this drawer thing? Son of a beach. That paint? What is that? Oh, it's bloody buckets of bloodiness. What's this? The Banfield. Secret safe. Oh! That's a safe? Have we seen that clock somewhere? You're gonna go cry in the corner? Don't cry in the corner, Miko. Cry in public. It's more fun. Secret safe instruction. Insert the lock key. Set the time. Turn the key. For tea time? We know that Vivian had a very specific tea time. And so that is very good knowledge to have. So that's how we're gonna get into there. Sounds great. Is there anything written on the back of this? No, we're not that inventive. Come on, that would have been so good. Alright, cool. Let's not get stuck in any colliders. What is this a picture even of? Is that a cat? Who draws a cat in the corner? I don't know what the fuck that is. And like, who painted that? They didn't talk about anyone being a painter. They talked about her doing like photography. No fucking way I got into this attic for fucking nothing. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. What is this? You're not gonna let me pick them up. Cool. Cool. This isn't open. What's this clock situation? I don't know why that's relevant, but I'm gonna go with it is. You never know. You just never know. And then we got like pills, but like no name, nothing on them. Okay. Oh shit, we can go down here now. Love it. Yeah, there better be more shit down here. Alright, here's the garage. How many old ass fans do you need? Started. Oh, whoa, what? Huh, what happened? Star Drew? Star Drew? Ha! I like that. I'm gonna call it Star Drew now. Miko, that is so perfect. So anytime I make, like, mistakes like that, Crass is always like, he's nice about it, but he's like, hey, it's spelled this way, or it's done this way, and I'm like, fuck it. That's how I spell pierogies. That's how I'm gonna spell pierogies when I tell you that's what we're eating. So own it, man. You want to be Star Drew? Be Star Drew. I like Star Drew. Cry in public. Oh, goodness. You can do it. You do it. I believe in you. I believe in you. Wait, were you doing the... Wait. Corner safe, corner warm. I thought my spelling of pierogies is my... I don't even know how I spell them. Even when I pronounce it, I say Stardrew, not Stardew. Do you really? Well, I mean, I'm going to now, so... Pierogi. I mean, hey! It says the same thing! Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that doesn't say pierogi. 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 You're welcome. But yeah, I don't know. Wait, say what again? Pierogi? Pierogi or Stardrew? I say pierogi. That's funny. It's a pierogi. Alright, what is actually in here that is useful? Is that candles? They're not pick-upable candles. Let's open the drawers. It's a pick! A well-cleaned grill fork. Alright. Okay, nothing. Nothing again. Is this like a jade roller? Like, what? It's like insane. So fancy. It's so fancy. Can we open these? No, no. Can I open these ones? No, 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 no. Not a thing. Alright, cool. Here's another grill, because these people don't have enough grills. Oh, whose is this? It's a mystery. It doesn't say. There's an E in it when you pronounce it. It's Crass. But, like, here's the thing. Crass is he's trying to be helpful. He's not trying to be rude. He's trying to be helpful. I think that there are just some things in this life that, like, aren't worth my time to learn how to properly spell right. Like, at my age, at my age and my sense of fucks to give, pierogi is not one of them. Do you know what I mean? Like, pierogi's never gonna be one of them. So, I mean, unless one day I'm like, hey, I'm gonna open up a pierogi shop. Clearly I might want to spell it right? But yeah, he's trying to be helpful. You have no idea what a pierogi is? So it's like, do you know what ravioli is? Like the pasta dough.
Can u get
And then there's
pregante.
pierogi. No? Okay. It's like noodled dough, right? And they like shove potatoes and like cheese and onions and stuff in it. Just fold it over. And then you can like fry it, you can steam them. I like to stick them in the oven with some Lowry's because I'm Southern. And girlfriend eat pierogies is a potato. Potato or potato? It's one of those. Alright. Whose is this? Alright? Tuesday. September 21st, 1993. Okay, September 93. I didn't feel well today. I had a nightmare last night. Oh, look at this. Hey, nightmares for everybody. I cannot remember what it was like, but it was unnerving. I see Scott all the time now since he has started working at the mansion. He's always with Trisha. I used to be one to hang out with Trisha. Who is this? Oh. Okay. October 93. Mom says she feels better these days. It's as if she forgets she even has cancer. So this is the son of the lady who's in the hospital dying of cancer. Okay, I hope she recovers quickly. Mr. Johnson is a great man to help us out like this. Trisha talked to me today. She said Scott is busy recently and she feels lonely. I would never make her feel that way. Doc.
Damn, I had nightmare last night that Crass was trying to correct me about my pronouncing Stardew. Oh wait, it's just 20 minutes ago.
You do. You have to say. I have to say everything with a with a southern accent because I think it's funny. But like generally speaking, I work hard, pretty hard, not that hard, to make sure that I don't say a lot of my words with a southern like twang to it, because the twang it can get a little annoying, and then I'll start talking too
Just
fast.
so we're aware, this game did the research for what day of the week each of these entries were on. October 1st, 1993 was actually a Friday.
Dude, did they really? I mean, if you're gonna put in there that it really is Friday, right? Like, if you're gonna put in there that it's Friday, October 1st, 1993, like, they did the research on it. That's impressive. I don't know what the fuck I was saying. Alright. I would never make her feel that way. I cannot say it to her, but I will be there whenever she needs me. We talked a lot. I wish every day would be like today. Today, Scott came and asked if I know anything about Father Calvin. I only knew him as the previous church pastor before Father Matthew took over. I told Scott to ask Matthew about it. Scott didn't say anything and left. Looks like they aren't getting along too well. So, Father Matthew is the man who adopted Scott. Huh. Okay. But why would Scott be interested in Father Calvin, the previous guy? That's super interesting. I don't know if I like that. So now, if we add in this small... Oh, what the fuck is this? What is this? Bottle caps? Are you relevant to something? I don't fucking know. You might be. Bitch, I might be. Oh. Now those are wine bottles. Those don't generally have a bottle cap. So I don't know about that. Charcoal? Well, I mean, there's grills and shit, so that makes sense. Some tools, wood, spray. The only drawers, though? These look like drawers that I can't open. Alright. Okay, so basically we're finding out that the son of the lady who was, like, dying of cancer, he used to hang out with Trisha. So, new theory, he is jealous. Right? At this point, everything is suspicious. Everything. Ooh, a penny. Ooh, piece of candy. There's a lock on the wall? What the fuck are you talking about? There's a lock on the wall. No, Orbeez. Look like orbs. What the fuck are you talking about, bro? There's a lock on the wall? Are you talking about the fucking light switch? The black wall? You mean the garage door? Everybody make fun of Crass. That's funny. The random black wall. Yeah, the fucking garage door. Good security, though. Don't worry, he can take a joke. A joke. What did I say? Did I say joke or junk? Fucking shit. Items needed for the barbecue. Charcoal, grill brush, grill fork, lighter fluid, grill brush. I mean, duh. Are these items that I may need to collect later to get the grill working, to burn evidence? Maybe. Sorry, that was aggressive. The fuck is this? The fuck do I want that for? Alright, cool, Leo. I think we're probably done in this room. I'm gonna just try the locks on the random black wall. Alrighty. So now we have gone to the attic. I need to find out what the fuck this... I want to get into Trisha's room, but I know that we also have the... Oh, you know what? Let's actually go back up this way. because I want to go into the security room. Security. Because we now have that from going to the hospital. A little round lock. That's going to be in... What's that going to be in? Photos? Is it in photos? This is things. Is it in somebody's journal? Because I'm thinking that the hospital's all of this information. Let her know about her pin. That's the visitor logs. So it's not in here. It's gonna be in the journals. The letter document. Means murder case. Letter to Daniel? No. It's gonna be in somebody's diary. Diary. It's gonna be in... No. Back! Is it gonna be in Stevens? The PI? Maybe it's in the PI's. I think it's in the PI's. Painscreek. Your journalist investigating a murder and the entire town is locked and abandoned. Yep, pretty much. Like, everybody left after 1995. It's now 1999. I was 8, by the way, in real life. The game gives you 0 fucking direction. There's no, oh, look, you found the key. That unlocks the drawer right fucking next to you. No. Absolutely not. You gotta backtrack on stuff. You gotta remember where something was to get to this. I vaguely remember. Daytime, I love you so much. I'm so happy that you're here. And I am beyond excited that you get to leave that fucking job. I am so happy for you. Truly, honestly, it's all I have ever wanted is for everyone to find exactly what they want to do and live a wonderful life. And I think that if that job was like, girl, it seemed like it was slowly killing you. So I am so happy that you're done. This is not Thief Simulator after all. Yeah, okay. I mean, I'm stealing a lot of stuff, but yeah. Eco, if the whole town is locked and abandoned, why can't we just lockpick, break, and get into stuff? Well, I mean, we did use a Slim Jim to get into cars. So that is technically breaking the locks to get in, picking the lock. I think it's just a puzzle element in the game. Although I fully understand your thought process of like, just fucking go in. But I mean, for the purpose of journalism, like they're saying, yeah, I can see that. I can see that too. I could have sworn. Yep. See? I told you. Now, you will know if I am becoming obsessed or obsessive over something if I remember a random piece of evidence. What? Stealing? No. It's collecting evidence. You'll know if I'm really into something because I will truly, honestly fucking remember who's who in the story, what my theories are, what's happening, but like, I can't tell you what the fuck I put in the food that I made last night for dinner. Like, there's no poison. I love my family. But like, if I'm into it, I have all the details. I have all the fucking answers. Tism's looking a little more likely, isn't it? Okay, 025241. 025241. I love that sound in this game. You put grilled cheese. No, we're having grilled cheese tomorrow. No, last night I actually made this really good, it's like chicken corn chowder. It's pretty southern. With Dolly Parton brand cornbread, because it's my favorite. Love you, Dolly. Now, I don't think I would ever take any sponsor ever, but if Dolly Parton was like, bitch, you like my cornbread? I'd be like, I will tell the world of your cornbread mess because I fucking love Dolly. Dolly for president, Dolly for emperor, Dolly for everything, okay? Fucking love her. The woman has never done another human wrong. And if she has, don't fucking tell me. I don't want to fucking know. What about Grilled Charlie? I mean, what? I can spell cheese. The sounds of unlocking stuff is truly satisfying. Yes, it is. Especially in this game. She wronged a chicken. Well, we ate it. It was already dead though. By not cooking it right. What? Oh, it's from Always Sunny. Oh, each third of the sandwich is different? You're right. You're right, guys. So, Crass and I finally finished Superstore. Amazing. Fucking amazing show, but we finally finished it, and I didn't tell Crass that it was the last episode, because what Crass does is he when he knows that it's the last episode of something, he doesn't watch it. That way the show never ends for him. Psychologically, that's a little crazy. But if it works for him, it works for him. So I just didn't fucking tell him it was the last episode. I also think I might have forgotten to. Because I hadn't seen the very last one either. Okay, wait. Now maybe I'm just sounding like an asshole. So the Grilled Charlie is honey, peanut butter, Nutella on one side, jam, chocolate flake. I've made that before, but I didn't know it was from Always Sunny. I saw it on TikTok. But I have to use sun butter, guys, because I'm allergic to peanuts. I'm a loser. It's okay. I miss peanut butter. Just finished the new Spider-Man series. Season 1. Spider-Man series? What? I didn't even know that there was a series coming out about Spider-Man. Look at all these fucking keys. Alright, so we have the tea room key. Love it. Tea room key. And the nanny room. Why does the nanny room have, like, weird rustic R's on it? Alright. Trisha's room! Ooh, Trisha's room has a little fleur-de-lis. Love it. Okay. So, what else do we got? The Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man? Dude, my kids love that. Oh no. They used to watch Spidey and Friends, the little kids version. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. My 6-year-old would love that. Did I watch Light Shop? No, I did not. I couldn't find it. I looked for it, like, right after when you had suggested it. Did you suggest that in Discord or on stream? I can't remember. But I remember looking, and I was like, too hard to find. Sorry. So then I watched some Bob's Burgers and, like, did laundry. I mean, that's a possibility, too. In the US, we like to censor shit for no fucking reason. So, yeah. Alright, employee information. This is what Bernard looks like. Bernard. He is a male. And, he... I don't know. He looks like a secret spy. Secret spy. Address, phone number. Works 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. As a butler. So, how does Charles wipe his ass when he's not there? Okay. No remarks. Here's Derek Tyler, the chauffeur, driving and car maintenance. So I'm pretty sure that Derek is the son of the cancer lady. Yeah. And so he actually likes Trisha, but he never dated Trisha because Trisha ended up with Scott, who was the local handyman. I think. Wanda! Currently hospitalized. She will resume her work when discharged. Wanda. Regular
You have
employee,
Bernard's
house-
address now.
feeling that it's gonna do the autosave after this. Hopefully. Okay. Fucking pictures. Oh, here's Andrew. Why'd they have to give him like the shittiest photo? Like, I understand that he's the, you know, the town drunk in the game, but like, give him a better photo. Come on. Rude. Alright, gardener, carpenter, handyman, maintains the Roberts mansion, hardworking and trusted by Vivian Roberts. Trusted by Vivian? Why was she so trusting? It's his mugshot. You're right, Miko. Derek Tyler gives Team Edward vibes. Hold on. He does. I'm gonna have to search it on a third party. I could look. Yeah, so we do have the key for Bernard's house, so we will go back. I have a feeling it's gonna save all this for me, just because it's a lot. Oh, Dorothy, you look like a Karen. The nanny, longest hired employee at the Roberts family. They did them dirty with these fucking photos. You wonder if these are the devs? Shit. Let's be real, nobody looks good in any type of photos for official documents. So I have to say that my driver's license, my current driver's license, has my old last name. I changed my last name, and I still need to take care of that. But apparently my brain was like, no, you need to not go to the DMV today. Like I thought I was going to. No, you're gonna find out if fake Vivian from this fake game died, and how she died. Is she a ghost? That is taking priority. But on my current driver's license, I have had purple hair. So when I show my driver's license and I go places, they go, not purple anymore. And I'm like, do you fucking see purple? What? What do you mean? Is it not purple anymore? You're looking at me. No, it's not purple anymore. The best was the guy. There's this one guy who he looked at it and he goes, this isn't you. And I'm like, bro, what? That's definitely me. I have one of the biggest foreheads of anyone I have ever fucking met. That's me. I was even wearing the same necklace, like, in it, and I was like, look. And he's like, no, this isn't even your hair color. And I'm like, oh, okay, sir. Sir, purple's not an option when you put what your hair color is on your license. Purple, fake fucking purple is not an option. So yeah, it's sometimes people are really stupid when someone has like abnormally colored hair. But guys, I look so fucking good in it, and I don't want to get rid of it. Cause I'm gonna have to take a new picture. I'm gonna have to take a new picture, and like my face is like all nice and like, and like I had makeup on that day, and like I look so good.
Should have went with, oh yeah, cuz that's my evil twin sister taking photo instead of me.
Miko, this guy was stupid. I don't even think he would have understood that as a joke. He wouldn't have said shit. Get your hair done before you go in then. Well, I can't go in because I can't decide what I want to do with my hair. But I know for a fact that I'm figuring out who the fuck killed Vivian today. I need to know. And Dorothy looks like a poor Karen. Kit Kat, in your old passport pic, you look like you've got no idea what's going on. Have you seen? I saw this TikTok. I love TikTok, by the way. I saw them like holding up a baby. We're talking like this newborn looking baby for their passport because they were like going back home, whatever. And the parent had to like hold the baby, and like both parents are like holding the baby perfectly because their hands couldn't be in the photo. But it's like a newborn, you can't just like their necks don't work. They don't work right. And so they had to like position their hands like this and like under it, and like the dad had like a finger like doing this thing. Like, to me, that's the funniest fucking thing ever. And then turns out that they like weren't going on the trip for like a year. And I was like, why the fuck didn't you just wait till your kid could hold its own head up? It doesn't take long. It doesn't take a year for them to learn how to like not look like a drunken like fool. I don't know. Miko, in my official document photo, I look like I'm about to tell you the most diabolical shit I came up with. Ooh. In a really old passport pic of mine, I look like a psycho trying to decide whether or not to smile. Okay, so one more side story. Okay, one more. I have the funniest children on earth. I think I have the funniest kids on earth. So my 8-year-old, for one of her school pictures, she came home from picture day and she goes, Mom, you're gonna hate my picture. You're gonna hate, and I'm, no, sweetie, I'm not gonna hate your picture. Why? What's gonna be wrong with it? Like, what happened? And she goes, I farted. And I'm like, it's not a smellogram. Like, what do you mean? How does that matter in a picture? And she goes, well, I was smiling, and then I farted, and my fart scared me. My fart scared me, so I made a face, and I'm like, okay, honey. Like, if you want to do the retake, we'll see how bad it is. It gets to our house. She brings it home. She is so precious. She's the cutest thing ever. I love my children more than I have ever loved anything else in this entire fucking earth. And that is insane to me. Fucking insane, because I love a lot of things. And they are just as perfect can be, for me. Like, are they difficult? Yeah, they're fucking kids. They're gonna be. So, we get these pictures back, and in the picture, she's like this. Wait, hold on. I gotta. Wait. Oh god, I think I took it off. Okay. So, literally, she just... That's her school picture. And we kept it. There was no retakes. I told her it was perfect. It looks just like her. It's a funny memory. And I don't, oh, there it is. Hold on. No retakes. No Kit Kat. No Kit Kat. If it makes for a good story, no retakes. We don't cover up. In this house, we don't cover up our bullshit, okay? You gotta let that shit air out, alright? You gotta let it out. You gotta let out your weird. You gotta let out yourself. You to be yourself, okay? Of course you want it for an emote, Crass. So, she's like, this is how she tells the story, too. She tells the story that she fixed her hair, she sat down, and she smiled. And then she went, and went, So that is how... And of course, this was... Oh god, was this first grade? It's so fucking... Like, she was so... Got it, and click. I love you guys so much. I love that I can honestly be myself with you guys, and that's what I'm trying to teach my kids. So, Kit Kat, we did not do the retakes. I told her it was perfect. It's perfect, and it makes a great story. That is a fantastic story. When she's in her 30s, and her kid comes home from picture day and is like, Mom, my hair was messed up, or my clip came out, she's gonna go, hey man, I farted, made a funny face, and my mom kept that photo. That's a baller move. That is teaching confidence. That is teaching, like, yeah, you can fucking make mistakes. You can, yeah, we can fuck up. We can make a weird fucking face, but we're keeping that photo. That makes a great fucking story. That makes a great story. I love it. Oh shit, you already did it? Wait, let's see if it's... Oh no, I'm doing the cackle! Guys, if you only knew how fucking accurate this is. Like, it's the exact face that she made. Oh! Oh, next driver's license photo done. Yeah, I'm just gonna send it in. This is what I want. This is what I need. Yeah, we're raising badasses over here. We're not raising no little bitches. They might act like little bitches, but that's because they're children. But we're raising tough fucking chicks, man. You fart in a photo, that's a good story. That's a good photo. Miko's over here flirting with the camera. Alright, Dorothy. She's the longest hired employee at the Roberts family. She's the nanny. Okay, but why did they still have childcare and housework? Because Trisha was like an adult? At the very least a teenager? Right? So like, why was she still there? She was still there because she was like friends with the family or shit or something. Still waiting for photo. Fuck, sorry Mary, you don't get shit. She's young though. Younger. Regular employee, housemaid, housework. Previously worked at Moon Cafe. There's a cafe in this town. A Moon Cafe. Come in for a moon latte. I don't know what the fuck's in a moon latte. Yeah. Okay, so behind... shit, I couldn't show you. But in this bottom corner, so right behind me on, you know, what you guys see, is, it'll tell me if it's, like, recorded the content for me. If not, then I go back in and, like, take pictures of all the fucking shit. Story time for Miko. During my senior year, so after a certain grade, you were forced to hold morning assembly programs. And a grade held it. Oh, ooh. Tell me when you're done, Miko, and then I'll do a whole one. Crass needs a code. Let's get in that code. Oh, that's cute. Your parents picked their date for Arizona, Crass. I think that's what I already had in the calendar. When Crass's parents are gone, we take their dog. She stays with us. Casey Bug. She's cute. You'll see her on stream sometimes. 710879. You hear me, Crass? Smelt. Whoever smelt it dealt it. Yeah, I don't know. Call it whatever you want. Call it whatever you want. You gotta call it. Love it. Tell me we're done, Miko, and then I'll read it as a whole thing. Okay, so we read all of those. That's for the employees. What is this guy? Oh, you're not gonna let me do it? Okay, VHS. Does anybody else have a VHS in their house? Because we have one. And I show my kids my old favorite movies on that VHS. Alright. Whoa, player. Nothing. What's this? Security desk logbook. Ooh. Ooh. Shut up. Here's the fucking tea. March of 1994. So this is after quite like half the story has happened. Someone ran through the garden last night. A man about 5'5" wearing a hooded sweater climbed the fence wall into the garden. He proceeded to run to the backyard and jumped over the back wall. Ew. A new stack of VHS tapes has arrived. Please use the new tapes instead of recording over existing ones. Oh yeah, because people used to do that. You're right. Huh? I came across a note by Magdalene Roberts. Who the fuck's Magdalene? Oh, sorry. That's Charles's mom who's been dead. Ah, Crass, that is so perfect. I think one of Crass's favorite at-work pastimes is actually clipping shit from my stream. like while he's actively working on something else. And he'll just like do little quick, I'm so smart things, because I can't do shit that fast. I just can't. I came across a note by Magdalene Roberts stuck between one of the old logbooks. It was requesting the search of a missing security tape dated June 28th, 1975. It seems the tape was never found. June 28th, 1975. Is this around the time that the coal miners, something happened to the coal miners? Or, no, that was 73. No, maybe I'm getting confused. We have a new security guard coming in today. His name is Samuel Green. Thank you, Queen Bee. Thank you, Queen Bee. You're the best. You're the best. I love that you put the new emote in the in the title. Crass, that's pretty good. That's pretty damn good. We have a new security guard coming in today. His name is Samuel Green. We don't know anything about Samuel Green, do we? Tom Parker will be his mentor to get him up to speed. Who the fuck is Tom Parker? Who's Tom? This is 1994. So like literally we have all this information in like 93-ish. And then a bit of information in 95. So what is all this shit in between? Andrew came to the mansion at around 11 p.m. He was very drunk. Scott was called. Why was Scott called, though? He arrived around 11:15 and brought Andrew home. So, Andrew has been working for the Roberts this whole time, but he's a drunk. Scott starts working for them and is hanging out with Andrew. And so Scott's like taking care of him, I guess? Today marks Tom Parker's 20th year since he started work at the mansion. Okay, he will be retiring from his position next month to take care of his ailing wife. Am I being stupid? Who the fuck is Tom? Alright, there's a strange tale going around Painscreek recently. Stephanie, a 6-year-old girl, got lost during Halloween. Apparently she followed some fireflies in the woods. Ooh. And could not get back home. Her parents called this town is tiny. Her parents called the sheriff. They conducted a search but could not find her. 2 hours later, Stephanie got home safe and sound. When asked how she found her way back, Stephanie said a young lady found her crying and brought her back. She didn't know the lady's name but remembered her being pretty and having long black hair. She was wearing a black dress similar to what the mansion maids wear at work. The strange thing is that when I asked around, all the maids said they were working that evening. She's a ghost. She's a ghost. Well, this is 94, so the assumption... Wait, when did Vivian die? She died in 93? Newspaper. Vivian Roberts' death. This doesn't have a year. It's gotta have a year. It just doesn't have a year. 96, 95, 93. Died after her. I don't know. I do have a photo with someone with long black hair. We do. So if we go into here. So we found this in, I think, the PI's car. Yeah, we did. We found this in this guy's car. It's this lady. Oh my god. Everyone is a suspect. Everything is ridiculous. Oh, done? Okay. Hold on. Miko's got a story for us. Let's figure out what it is. During my senior year, so after a certain grade, you were forced to hold morning assembly programs. And a grade held it. Everything went well, so they had a quiz at the end. After 5 people, one question came where I shined. Ooh, the last question was, what is Captain America's shield made of? Everyone was murmuring, not able to answer. So you had to get to bottom stage to answer. So I dove through the crowd. Might have made some friends fall. I heard that. I got that answer right. It was vibranium. And when they called to get prizes, I hear my name, went to stage, got the prize, and before I exited, I did the Wakanda's hand symbol, and the crowd went wild. Miko, that's so great! For a year, every one of my friends and the Marvel geeks greeted me with, like, I'm T'Challa? What's that? For a year? Ah! Dude, okay, that's actually pretty awesome. That's actually really awesome. So I used to know quite a bit about Marvel and DC, and then I honestly started playing more video games when I met Crass, and I veered a little more over to like the horror and video games and that stuff. And like puzzle things. And so I lost a lot of my like Marvel and DC. I'm losing information. I honestly feel like my brain can only hold so much. And so the more I get into something else, I'm losing some of my like nerdy coolness. I can honestly say that I've never seen Black Panther. I know of the story. I did not see the movie. I've read a couple comics that have him in there. I know he's in like Endgame and some of the other stuff, right? But it's like, I don't know. I just didn't see it. I know that his attack doubles in Marvel Snap. Shut up, Crass. Crass loves Marvel Snap. Literally loves it. I think it's so cute. Okay, so we actually have a whole bunch of keys now. One of them being to the tea room. And so we're gonna unlock that first. Which one is the tea? Is this the one, the tea room? I think it is. Yeah! Love that sound. Okay, here's the tea room. Love this, love this. Okay. What's that about? Alright. Now, I know that that's the special lock, so we'll definitely go over and do that. God, like, nobody cleaned up the place? I'm sorry, nobody has this huge fucking light chandelier thing and a fan in a tea room? What? Who even has a tea room? How fucking bougie. Ooh. What is this? There's a bunch of hate mail. How does it feel to ruin the lives of many? Heartless witch, you don't deserve to live? Rude! So that's what they were talking about when they said that Vivian, like, kept her hate mail. Why would she do that? Why would anyone keep hate mail? That's crazy. That's crazy. Nielsen and Brown investigation. Investigation on Painscreek Community Hospital donation funds. Oh. Dear Mrs. Vivian Roberts, our latest investigation shows that Dr. Henry Johnson has been embezzling funds from the Roberts Relief Foundation. Oh, he's dead, by the way. He's sending a portioned amount to an offshore private account under the name of Jefferson Investments, LLC, every 5th of the month. An exact amount of $9,990, because if it's $10,000, it gets flagged, is being transferred, supposedly for the payment of medical supplies and equipment. However, neither the equipment nor the medical supplies could be accounted for. This has been going on for the past 16 months. Fuck. As of now, the total amount embezzled nears $160,000. Okay. Is that going to be information you keep for me? Yes, it is. Alright. Well, that explains why he's fucking dead. And it also explains why Vivian was called in when he was found in the lake in his car. Dead. So. Ooh. Ooh. Now this just said desk. This Trisha key said desk. Ah, shit. It doesn't go to that one. So maybe there is a... Maybe there's another key. Okay. Okay. Oh, hey, stand up. Any of this stuff do anything? Ooh, here's the key. A key with an exquisite design. Yeah, it probably goes to that desk. Vivian Roberts' diary. Fuck. Yes, we're about to get the fucking tea. God damn it. Yes, I love this shit. 1972. Fuck. This is it. This is how we figure it out. This is how we figure it out. All right. April 1972. Charles is running for election. I talked to Wilson and Edwards, and they have both agreed to support us. I don't think they are doing this to solely gain business benefits. Rather, they believe in Charles. Their support will help boost morale for our party. June 72. It's our anniversary today. Okay, now I can open up the safe that's downstairs. Right? Charles invited me to my favorite restaurant. It was a complete surprise and I was so happy. I thought he might have forgotten. After dinner, we spent the rest of the evening walking along the beach. We talked as if we were teenagers in love. I could not remember the last time I felt this carefree. Okay. August 72, Magdalene.
So Black Panther's suit is made of vibranium, nanites aka nanotech, which was made by Shuri by his sister, since vibranium is the strongest metal plus it can absorb impact very well. What she did was to make the suit absorb all the impact, kinetic energy coming and hold in for redistribution. Nerd talking.
That's alright, get all your nerdiness out, we love it. I thought that the nanotech, I thought that came from Ant-Man. Am I wrong? Doesn't Ant-Man use shit like that? Magdalene is coming. What should I do? Kill her. Just kidding. He's always asking when we'll be having kids. I don't think I'm ready yet. Not when I'm still recovering. Ooh, from the miscarriage. No! God, that's rough. Edwards called today and tried to push me in favor of a business agreement that we discussed months ago. I rejected his request since it will breach the trust agreement between our companies. I didn't expect him to threaten me by backing out from supporting Charles. That'll happen, so be it. I'd rather lose his support than to make deals with people with no integrity. Yeah! Fucking hit him where it hurts, Vivian. God damn. God damn. Did it really come from Black Panther? That's pretty cool, Miko. Shit, Vivian. She stands on business. Business. Business, I fucking tell you. Alright, so we need to get to... If we are... Oh, place item. Well, first we need to do the fancy key. The fancy key doesn't work there. Oh, no. Ant-Man got it? Oh, Iron Man got it. Shit, now I don't know anything anymore. Hold on. Focus. Did need... I took a picture of it. I took a picture of it. Insert the clock key. Then set the time, which is going to be tea time. Marvel story is immensely complicated. You're right. And then turn the key. So, I actually don't have the right key for that. Okay. Alright. Well, we do know what tea time is, though. Because it was in someone's... What does it say? A key with an exquisite design, usually designed to be used with villas and mansions. So they're saying that it goes with the mansion. That's a house key. That's Bernard's key. Okay. Bernard. Alright, so I can't... Oh, fuck, I really can't do that one yet? No, but I bet you that lock is in, like, Trisha's shit, possibly. But now we can get inside Trisha's room. God, I love this game. Can't we? Yeah, it's this one. Ah. I haven't... Wait, have I? I don't think so. Not yet. Ooh, what do we got? Trisha requested that all her books be brought to her room in the hospital. Why? Did she like not plan on coming back? My dear diary. Pathetic as always. Oh, we got the cabin key! Fuck yeah, we did. My diary. Love it. Oh, another Trisha diary. She has the cutest fucking diaries. Oh my goodness. The story unfolds. We're getting so far right now. Oh my god! I had a little girl diary like this. Okay, so this is the 80s. Okay, November 1988. Scott's a strange kid. Very quiet. I don't think it's right for the other boys to bully him and call him names. I wonder why Scott's parents didn't want him. Oh, January 89. I don't like after-school programs, especially ballet. It's difficult and boring, and I hate proper etiquette. Etiquette. What's wrong with being myself? I don't need to be like mom. Sing it, sister. August 89. I haven't seen Dad for a while. I wonder when he'll be back. Every time I enter the study room, I can smell his tobacco smell. It's the perfect reminder when he's gone for so long. I miss Dad. Gross. So there was a whole room in the house that just smelled like his fucking fancy tobacco? That sucks. Mom's always working. She's so busy with other people that she has no time for me. Sad. Sometimes I wonder if Mom loves me. Fuck! Maybe I should call Dorothy Mother instead? Okay, the piano key there was like perfect. I love when it does that. Is the master bedroom fancy? Like the fancy key? Yeah, we'll go there. Let me read the diary first. Isn't this the cutest diary though, Kit Kat? Like I definitely had like a purple flowery looking one like this, and it had like a little lock key like thing. It was so cute. But like in the 80s and 90s, for a little girl like journal and diary, they made sure like the inside and the pages were like cute too. Now when you go and get a little kid, like a little girl diary, like my kids have fucking tons, right? With the little lock key and everything. The inside is like plain. And then the outside it's like a fuzzy bear, and they've got unicorns, and they've got all kinds of shit, right? But like, why don't they make the inside of it pretty anymore? Like, I loved it as a fucking kid. Okay, the study room code. You know what we're gonna do, actually? Can I not zoom in on that? I'm gonna take a picture of that so I don't have to go through the whole fucking diary to figure it out. Ooh, what is this? Hello. Hi. What, it says desk on it. So it goes to her desk, not that. But now we need a key for that? Fuck, there's so many keys! Okay, well that doesn't do shit. Why did I say desk, though? Why did I say desk? Does she have a bird cage? Does she have a bird? They mentioned a bird in it. Nothing there. Fuck, the bed looked weird. I was like, is there a dead body in this? Like, I keep waiting. That's it. I'm bringing a hammer and a chisel. I mean, hey! Probably goes to this one. Okay. This is really not of a desk. Hello. Hey! Looks like a house key. But to what? Is it a house key? No numbers. There's nothing engraved on it. Alright. I guess we'll keep you. Dear Trisha, you can always stay at my place when you feel lonely. Dorothy. So Trisha always had problems with Vivian, her mother. I'm going on record as saying it was Trisha. Trisha killed Vivian. Yeah, so now we have Dorothy's key for her house. Oh, God. Okay, we have another diary. It must have belonged to Scott. Nothing else on it. No date, no numbers. No, nothing. Please hold on to this. Someday, I will tell you everything. Tell us now. To this, someday I will tell you everything. Scott. That's weird. Oh, we can take it. You're right. Thanks, Chris. See, I can't stop doing that now. Alright. Trisha. Trisha, she got another one. Oh, this is cute, but like the other one. So when she got older, less cute. More boring. Alright. May 94. Mom is so judgmental. She doesn't want me to be near Scott, saying that I should find someone who is of the same class as me. What does that even mean? Who determines what class Scott is in? Did Mom talk to Father Matthew? Is that why Father Matthew also forbade us from seeing each other? Don't they know we're in love? Fuck! Do not be brother and sister. It's gonna kill me if they're brother and sister. It's gonna kill me. It's gonna kill me. Yeah, we found another one like this in the shed, Kit Kat. So she has... oh my god, she's got a lot of diaries. It is. It's some Romeo and Julio shit. Romeo and Julio. Somebody make that into a Romeo and Juliet spinoff. Romeo and Julio. Love it. Okay. July 94. Last night, Scott and Father Matthew had a big fight. Of course they did. Father Matthew told him to stop seeing me again. I asked Scott why, but he didn't know the reason. I feel so miserable. October 94. Scott asked if I had a younger brother named Vincent. I didn't. He told me that it was probably just a rumor, but wanted to be sure about it. Who'd spread such a rumor about my family? Because Vincent probably is your baby brother, because Daddy had an affair. That's documented. Alright, October 94. At dinner, I asked Mom if I ever had a younger brother named Vincent. She stared at me and said no. She then asked where I got that name from. When I said from Scott, she told me dinner's over. I argued with her. She yelled and sent me to my room. Later, I heard her arguing with Dad. Fuck! Okay. So they're not brother and sister. Alright. Vincent is the affair baby. Okay. October of 94. How could Mom fire Scott? Well, because Scott's telling family secrets. That is so unreasonable. There's no reason at all, that's what that means, for firing him. And why can't I see Scott anymore? I love Scott. But Daddy, I love him. Dad loves him too. Only Mom hates him. And I don't even know why. Because he's spilling family fucking secrets. I'm telling you, this is the fucking tea. I need it. I need the tea. I love this. The xenomorph drinking coffee is... I love that, like, the steam, like the smoke that comes out of it. It's not smoke though, it's like steam. Anyway. Dude, Heavenly has the best fucking emotes. I love them so much. I literally love them. I think they're amazing. And I love when I get to use them in somebody else's channel, right? And they're like, where did you get that? And I'm like, fucking Heavenly, go see her. Like, every time I use it. They're like, where is that from? So yeah. Well, Mom fired Scott because he's telling secrets, okay? November 94. I find it really strange I knew that today was Scott's day off. So I tried to surprise him at the cabin. However, I could not find him. I searched everywhere, inside and outside of the cabin. He was nowhere to be found. Just as I was about to leave, he suddenly appeared. As if he had been in here this whole time. Been in here this whole time. Oh, that's the ring. The ring well, I'm telling you. That well's got something to do with it. This has happened several times now. I'm wondering if there's a hidden room in the cabin that I just don't know about. It's full of secrets! God, I love this. I love a good tea session. Tell you what. Alright, we can get into here. Or out of here. Alright, what information do we get? So we need to go back to the cabin, but we don't have much more information. We do have the cabin key. We need to get inside this. That goes to Dorothy's house. But I really don't have a key or anything for this. Alright, which I have a feeling that's going to be like in the cabin or maybe back at the hospital even. Ah, okay. What else can we get out of the house? Right, out of the mansion. So we've done Trisha's room, we've done the tea room. I don't have the key for the lock in the tea room. I don't have the key for the lock in Trisha's room. I need to get into their bedroom, which I think is this room right here. It should be this guy. Okay, unlock. Ready? Fancy key. Oh! God, that's amazing. That is as that sounds. The sound of that sounds as wonderful as like the first bite of your favorite fucking ice cream, and like the ice cream shop just like opened up. Like, oh god, it's so good, so good, so good. What's this hat doing here? It's a hat. I've got a hat. Is this a gardening hat? It's not like she did a lot of fucking gardening. I don't know. Maybe I need to remember what color it is. You never fucking know with these games. You really don't. Hey! Oh, that goes to Trisha's lockbox upstairs. No. Oh, no, or the lockbox in the tea room. What is this, makeup? Get the fuck out of here. Oh, no, it's Poochie. It's Poochie. Poochie sunglasses. We ain't got that Gucci, man. Gucci's a knockoff. We got the Poochie. It does look like a winding key. It really does. Diary of Vivian. Fuck yes. Okay, give me the tea. January of '94. Andrew came and told me he didn't need an assistant. He said Scott is too inexperienced and is a burden to him because he's drunk. When he hasn't what? It feels good. Okay. You're right. I do need a drink. Do you know that like every time I turn on my shower, I sing holy water to myself? Every time I use water. It's amazing. I wonder if it'll ever go away because I feel like I use the holy water song so much in my life that I don't know that it's ever gonna go away. Ever. Alright.
I can't believe you've done this.
I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe I've done this. Yeah, every time I get in the shower, it's fucking hilarious. And then I have my kids saying in a British accent, I can't believe you've done this. I actually got my niece and nephew to do it too. Apparently, at their house, at my sister-in-law's house, we went over there the other day, and my niece and nephew are, they think it's funny to do like a British accent. They're kids. And, and I said to one, I was like, hey P, I need you to say, I can't believe you've done this. And she did it in like her little kid voice, and it was just so cute. I want to pinch her cheeks. I love it. What he hasn't realized is that the garden has not been maintained well over the past few months, that his drunk behavior is irritating, and that Scott is actually doing more work than he is. Scott is a fast learner. He should be up to speed in no time. Charles was the one who insisted on hiring him anyways. The piano key did it again. Charles likes the boy. They've been hunting together quite a number of times, and Charles always seems happy with his company. I just don't understand his love for hunting. He sometimes spends more time in his hunting cabin than he does at home. Well, you sound like you kind of suck sometimes, Vivian, so maybe do some more self-reflecting in your journals. January 94. The very next day. I was shocked to learn that Scott has been asking around about Sophia. How did he know about Sophia? Who could have told him? It must be Andrew, that drunk. I told him Sophia is gone. Those hallucinations of his is getting worse. He needs to see Henry and get more pills. Vivian knew that Andrew was taking pills for his alcoholism. What? I'll need to have Bernard keep an eye on Scott. From now on, I'll try and see who he talks to and who he asks. Who's Sophia, Vivian? Who's Sophia? I got a feeling it's Victor's mommy. Affair? April 94. I called Oliver and asked if he could be the main photographer for the Easter fundraising event. When he asked what the funds will be used for, I told him it'll be used to raise awareness of Painscreek, promote our town's tourism. After listening, he agreed to help. When asked how much he would charge, he simply said it'd be free. I was surprised. I appreciate his contribution for this town. Well, if you're saying that you're using the funds to create more tourism, to do, get people to live there because no one was coming back, then I could say and be like, nah, I'll do it for free. Like, he lives in the town. I can see that. That's not that abnormal. You shouldn't be that surprised by that. Unless he's like a really greedy person, then maybe be surprised. April 94 to a couple days later. Man, she is consistent. Not really, but like a few days in between. The deal with Howard Medical came through just as I anticipated. Instead of being happy, I feel empty. Am I getting numb from work, or is it that I don't care anymore? Why do you not care anymore? Why do you not care anymore? Is this when like the affair and stuff came out? May 94. Our dinner tonight was quiet. Charles didn't eat much. He asked me about my day, but I didn't want to talk about it. As a matter of fact, I don't want to talk to him much these days. I mean, Trisha was silent as well. She's distracting herself. She's distancing herself from me. I can feel it. She used to confide in me about everything. Now we hardly talk. Is stopping her from seeing Scott wrong? Yes! Yes, Vivian! You didn't fucking tell her why. So yeah, the answer is yes, it is wrong. You need to be honest. Fuck. July of 94. I don't want Trisha to be near Scott anymore. Of all the men in this world, why would Trisha pick him? This is unacceptable. Well, what the fuck did he do? What did he do between May 14th, 94 and July 6th, 94? What the fuck happened? Do you know what I would love to do? And I'm sure somebody out there as crazy as me has actually done this, or has at the very least attempted or even had this thought. Putting all of the diaries together in chronological order, right? Like time-stamped order. So that way it would be like, okay, our dinner tonight was quiet, blah, blah, blah. And then you read Scott's, and Scott's is like, I got caught peeking in the window. And then, like, do you know what I mean? And then it's like, okay, well, that's why it would be unacceptable. Like, somebody out there has got to have done that. If not, it's gonna be me. Shut up. Somebody did it in Steam. What? Yeah, no, that's gonna have major spoilers. So if you're watching this and you're interested in this game and you don't want spoilers, do not fucking read that. I 100% am gonna read that entire fucking thing after. So, after we figured out what's going on though. So that is now recorded. Oh yeah, there's nothing in there. What can I get out of here? Nothing. What else can we get? I've got a light. Oh, what's this one? Room 201. Okay, that goes to the first place that we went, which was the inn. Yes, thank you, Crass. Definitely post it in the Discord for me because I'm so glad I'm not the only fucking nerd that's like, somebody please make this into like a fucking novel for me so I can just read it through. Like that's amazing. Okay, now here's the thing. Scott was seen multiple times and told not to do this, but was seen multiple times looking in the window. Like he was outside looking in the windows of the master bedroom. Why would he be doing that? Also, the piano. I'm not doing that on purpose. My brain can't function that fast to do that on purpose. So anytime that happens, please know that is just... it's just fucking it. It's just doing it. Fuck, why is everything fucking locked? That has no key. That really is just locked. Okay. Nothing on... Ooh, what do we got over here? Charles? Nothing. Alright, so you checked out from the relationship real quick. Sounds great. Nothing in here? Ah, fuck each one of these. If nothing comes out of this dresser, I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be so pissed. The piano. Shit. Hello. Shut the fuck up. Nothing? Nothing? That's rude. That's rude and you know it. Okay. So this door is locked here. Is this really all that we're getting from their bedroom? All that fucking work? Well, I mean, the diary's pretty important. And then this... So we don't know what that part goes into. But if we come up here... So when I first found the key, it was in Bernard's. So we actually have Bernard's house key. We have like Dorothy's house key. But isn't this the nanny room? This is somebody's room. It's Dorothy's room. Well, no. Okay. Ooh. Okay, that's not the nanny room then. Is this one? I said the room's keys. Sorry about that. Okay, I need to remind myself, like, what the fuck was happening in this room? Because I'm looking at this room like, what? Scott to Bernard. Oh, hey! What I was just talking about. Yeah, don't open the fucking window, bro. It's creepy. But I also think... Key room. Negative comments. Okay, we already saw those. This one is the diary of Mary. But I think Mary is the one who talks about... Oh, never mind. So Derek and Wanda lived in the house. Never mind. Derek and Wanda lived in the house, not Vivian and... Or not... Fuck. Not the one that I'm, like, now convinced is the baby. The love baby. Love child. Come on. Is that not where I am? Inside the key cabinet are. I thought it said to the nanny room. It's not the nanny room. That one goes to Dorothy's house. Okay. Map. Mansion map. Maid room. The nanny room is downstairs. And why did we only find one map? Why did we only find the one map? That's weird. Table, bar. Security room. What's this one? I don't know what room this is. Map. Security. Dorothy's room. Hey. Hey. Oh, it goes to her house, not the room. But Dorothy was the nanny. Is anyone else as fucking excited as I am about this? This is how I felt about Crime Scene Cleaner too. Like, this literally is. This is exactly how I felt about it. I was just like, God, I cannot fucking get enough of this. Holy fucking cross. That's a big bibble. Yeah, this was like, oh, fucking shit. Fucking thing. Oh, you can't open it. Okay. Like, God damn it. Ooh, fancy diary. Okay, this is gotta be Dorothy's. Are you ready? Okay. It's every time. It's every time. All right, November. Ooh, 1972. God damn. There's a newly hired maid named Sophia. I think Matthew recommended her, saying that she's his cousin. She's very pretty. Shit. Scott is Victor. No! No! Just from that sentence alone, I'm now convinced that Scott is actually Victor and they are actually brother and sister. Shit! Saying that she's his cousin, she's very pretty and has very good manners. She's a quick learner too and does whatever she's told to do. She's very eager, asking a lot on what she should do, how she should act when Charles and Vivian are present, how to be perfect at her job. I like her already. March 1973. The guys delivering food to the mansion were gawking at Sophia as if they'd never seen a pretty girl before. I had to ask Sophia to go back into the house, otherwise someone might have funny ideas. Her uniform needs a little more cover. What the fuck kind of uniform is she playing? Are you gonna go play? Have fun! Have fun with your PUBG! Peace out! Thanks for nerding out with us. Thank you for being here. Alright, June 73. Matthew sometimes comes over and checks to see if Sophia's doing okay. Fucking hell. I tell him he's worrying too much, that Sophia is loved by all. Matthew seems pleased every time I say this. If I didn't know better, I think that Matthew liked her. New theory, Matthew and Sophia would have actually been together. It's not really his cousin, which would make Scott his actual son. Got like a name change as a child? Ooh, fuck. September 1973. Can you see why I'm like so obsessed with murder mysteries? It rained heavily today. Sophia and I were having our tea break when she asked me, what does it feel to be loved? I think she means how. I said, well, it's like the feeling you get when you are with your parents. No, it's not. She was quiet for a moment and then replied, it's hard for me to imagine because I don't have parents. I didn't know what to say to her and at that time. But after the break was over, I decided to make effort to care for her. Have parents. She didn't have parents. She said, I don't have parents, not I don't know who my parents are. Just that she doesn't have parents. So her connection to Father Matthew could be legit as a cousin. Alright. What do we got, bitch? What do we got? I got some cleaner. Fuck yeah. What is this, tiny trash can? That's adorable. Nothing? You give me a bathroom with no clues, nothing fucking in it, and you don't even let me flush the toilet. Come on. Let me flush the toilet, pet the cat, give the dog a treat. Like, that's how games are supposed to work. Fuck you. Alright, let's do desk. Ooh, Dear Charles. Ooh, 1996! Shit. I have worked here for more than 20 years. I really couldn't find a good toilet flush sound for the 1970s. Colored toilets. I mean, that's true. The drawer desk opening up is clearly a lion roar, so could have used anything. I have worked here for more than 20 years, and I'm so glad that I was able to spend time here with everyone. I greatly appreciate the opportunities you gave me and the time I spent with Trisha. Trisha was everything to me. Oh, poor Dorothy. And she loved me. She smiled whenever I called her. I wish I could give her more. I wish I could have given her more. Despite what has happened here in Painscreek, because Trisha's dead by now, right? There are moments of pure joy that we've all shared together. I will hold on to these memories. I'm sorry that I'm leaving and won't be able to serve you anymore. Thank you for everything. Please take care of yourself. Sincerely, Dorothy. So January, the end of January in 96 is when Dorothy officially left. No one's diary entry says anything about the lost boy. No. Now it's just getting funny. No one says that. No one's talking about the lost boy. But there is the entries on the little girl that gets lost during Halloween. She's brought back to the house. I figured it out. Whoa. Oh. Okay. Hear me out. Vivian finds out that Sophia sleeps with Vivian's husband, Charles. They have a baby. It's Scott. But his name is actually Victor. There's got to be a name change in there somewhere. Vivian kills Sophia. That's why Sophia is the ghost lady with the long dark hair in a long black dress, which was the maid uniform for their house. So Vivian's not the fucking ghost. It's Sophia. It's Sophia. It's Sophia. It's Sophia. It's Sophia. It's Sophia. Okay. 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 I'm at a loss. I really am. Photo of Dorothy and Trisha years ago. Oh, Trisha's so cute. Oh, that's the picture that they used for her thing. Nothing else in it? Okay, hold on. Just in case. Just in case I knew that for something. Okay. Diary. I'm Dorothy. Right, Dorothy. Oh, give me the tea. September 94. I can't believe that Andrew. What? I can't believe that Andrew tried to kill himself again. The fuck? Thank God for Scott. I cannot imagine what would have happened if Scott wasn't there to save him. Well, he would have died. What? Andrew was never like this when Laura and Daniel were here, even as his wife. I doubt Laura has any idea why Andrew turned out this way. I can't blame her for leaving him and taking their son. Yeah, okay. No, we got that because Andrew wrote his son a letter while he was in the hospital. Or like rehab. The rehab version of the hospital. Andrew's son is Daniel. Damn it, Daniel. We knew that though. We knew that because Andrew writes Daniel a letter while he's like in the rehab. Every time. But then Andrew does suicide. What did he? Is it Sophia? Is she the ghost? Is she haunting people? Is she killing the people who were loyal? Is she killing the people who were loyal to the family that killed her? Fuck! I wonder if they've contacted each other since then. Shit. October 94. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He seemed different. He looked calm, as if he had somehow managed to find peace within himself. Probably wrote the letter. The attending nurse said Scott has been here almost every day, taking care of him and being with him. Andrew has been talking a lot with Scott. This is October 94. If Andrew is getting sober and he's hanging out with Scott, and Andrew knows the fucking tea because he's tight with Vivian. He's loyal to Vivian. So Andrew knows what happened and he's talking to Scott about it. Andrew told me he's ready to see Laura and Daniel again. I'm glad to hear that. I should call Laura and tell her the good news. Why? That's none of your fucking business. I'm working on that with my kids and myself right now. Of what is my business and what is not my business, right? Let me tell you, getting the tea as this journalist, fucking my goddamn business. In real life, would I ever do this? No, that's none of my fucking business. No, not my business. Not my monkeys, not my circus. I keep to what I need to get done. So why does Dorothy think that she needs to call up Laura and be like, hey, your husband's sober now? No, fuck off. Fuck off. Let him what? No. Dorothy, no. Negative points. February 95. Scott came to fix my leaking sink today. He did a wonderful job. I offered him tea and we talked quite a bit. Mostly about Charles and Vivian. I wonder why. I showed him my old photo album to my surprise. Oh, Scott became very quiet. He asked me if he could borrow one of the photographs. I didn't see why not. He thanked me and left in a hurry. I should call Laura and tell her about Andrew's situation. So you never fucking told Laura? Like you're nosy, but not nosy enough to call? Okay. June 95. It's ironic that Andrew... Wait, so February, March, April, June. It's ironic that Andrew died shortly after being saved. I met Laura and Daniel at Andrew's funeral today. Daniel reminded me of Andrew. I can't believe he's already 15 years old. Last I saw him, he was only 7. Laura said Andrew had been sending them money these last few years. She had been considering to return to Painscreek so they could be together again. So she just straight up left. If only I had called Laura before the fire accident. I feel so sorry for them. But was it an accident? Was it? There was a missing case of alcohol from the mansion. And that alcohol is what soaked the carpets in front of the fireplace where Andrew suicides. Dorothy with the fucking tea. What? What? Okay. Alright, Dorothy. Alright. 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 Okay, I need a potty break and so do the doggos. So... I'm gonna do a little BRB. Now let's see. God, I fucking love this game. I love this game. Did you do it? Did you do it? Shit, why is it fucking coming up again? Okay, there we go. Why is it coming up again? Alright, you're still gonna hear the piano in the background. Get over Shit. it. You know you love
Fucking
it.
shit.
Be right back. Hold on. Oh fuck. I can't get rid of my shit fast enough. I can't get the fucking the throwlet and then the then this and the crouching and the Ooh, okay, I saw this right before I walked away. Good night, love you. Ah. Have a wonderful day.
I can
Bye.
see you.
Where are you at? Are you here?
Don't get saved.
Fuck. Such an honest, scared reaction. It really was. A broken window. Stairs. Fuck. Fuck. Shit. Ah, fuck. Gamer, you scared. So the first time they ever take it, I went, okay, you ready? You ready? Go, Abby, go, Abby, go. Go, Abby, go, Abby, go. Take your medicine, Go, Abby, go, Abby, go. And then, so they get like all hyped up for it, and they're ready, and I'm like, yeah. Go, Abby, go. Right? It sounds like a cheer song because I used to do cheer. So I started cheering for my kids before they do it, but then when they go to start drinking it, I will start chanting. I'm like, chug, drink. And so they drink all of it, and then I'm like, yeah! And I do like a big freak out, and it's like a whole thing. Real. That's true. Oh shit, oh fuck. Oh, I moved my actual chair back. What the fuck? Hold on, it changed? Enough with the creepy Hurry! Fuck. Shit, that got me. The red flesh got No? I can't get back there. God damn, he's so far away. Fuck. Ugh. No, he's not there. Ah, shit! Fuck! Spider butt witch costume. Jack-o'-lantern. Oh my gosh.
Do you know that in these lobbies / safe houses are jump scares as well?
No. Oh. Oh no. Oh god, guys. Okay. What? In the toilet or the bathtub? Ah! That was my doll. Did you just hear that? Crass, are you fucking with the Google right now? Crass, are you fucking with the Google right now? It's talking to me. It just said congratulations. Why?
Yes, she can.
Yes,
Go
she
EB
can.
go. Go EB go. G-O-G-O-G-O-EB-G-O-O-O-O-O.
Oh,
Let's go.
The AI got confused. It's like, let's go.
I like always almost fall
god,
off
that
my
was
chair.
perfect.
It's kind of
Oh,
ridiculous.
hey, I should probably have this on, shouldn't I?
Alright.
Literally.
We stopped off for a slice of cheese snacky.
Oh shit. I'm like such a cheese goblin. Oh god. I truly am. Guys, do you love this fucking game as much as I fucking love this game? Am I the only nerd who's just like, fuck, I need more. Crass is so into it. Yes! My goal, Crass, you turned me into a gamer. My goal is to turn you into like a true crime, like nerd, like what I am. Like that's my goal. That way, when I put on like Mindhunters, right, or like other shows like that, I can be like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, Crass, like watch this, watch this. I also like love, like documentaries. Crass gets bored by him. He's like, nothing's happening. They keep giving the same information. And I'm like, okay, but why are they giving us the same information? Why are they saying it like that? You gotta read between the lines. Like, you gotta... So I'm can't use words, but, I don't know if that'll ever happen. You do like detective thriller games, that's true. And we do, actually, I have more than one Sherlock Holmes game. That was perfect. So yeah, I do. I have more than one. Okay, hold on. Remind myself what the fuck I'm doing. Okay. So we know that Scott and Andrew got close when Andrew got sober. So Andrew was spilling the tea on Vivian to Scott. That's how Scott got the information that he did. He also went to go and see Dorothy, and he took a photo. Why did he take that photo? We need to know what the photo is and where it is. Now, I think... Let's prove this theory right or wrong. But I think I've been finding, like, keys everywhere, so, like... That looks like an actual keyhole, though. I don't... Musical boxes and wall clocks. Okay, so it's not going to be that. But there's no... Because I was thinking maybe it, like, attached to that thing, but I guess not. Okay. I love our run. Our run is, like, immediately going 5 miles. Or, sorry, 20 miles an hour on, like, the treadmill. Okay. Is this one open? No. Wall clock. Okay. We also need to... Let's place our item first. Okay. But we need to put it for tea time, which I think was like... 3... Oh, shit. It was like 3... or some shit. Okay, hold on. I have that in journals. Journals? No. Photos? It's a note about somebody's tea time, and it was pretty quick within the game. It was Mrs. Roberts. Tea time. Found it on a balcony. So was it? Oh, it's not gonna be. So it's not gonna be in that. Then it was definitely it was in a diary then. Was it in Wanda's diary? No, this is 1995. Mary's her 93 one? Been here for almost 3 months. Snacks. This guy was a son. I remember seeing it as a note. Right? I thought so too. But is that gonna be... Daniel? No. well is in front of the cabin. I think the cabin's where we're gonna go next, but where is this information? Logbook. Here. Is this one of those things that I didn't take a picture of it? Because I think possibly it was slightly early on. So maybe there's a chance that I saw it and did not think to take a picture of it, but I was pretty sure it was like right here. That's how you know, my friends. That's how you know that Enchanted Brews is fucking into a game. This is how you know. This is how you know. Because I actually knew where it was. 320. And didn't I say 320? Didn't I say 320? Maybe my memory is not as shot as I think it is. Maybe I just have to care about this fake story. 3:20 on the dot. June 18th, 1975. Dear Vivian. Oh, this is from Henry. I am not writing to you as your doctor, but as a friend. Oh, okay. I know you had your suspicions about Charles. Now that his affair is revealed, there is no point beating around the bush. If you want to protect yourself and Trisha, there's only one way. You have to make Sophia and the baby leave Charles. They need to be moved away from Painscreek. You will, of course, have to compensate her for leaving. No, 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 because that's gonna make it so that as for Charles, he will need to know that having his affair publicly known will destroy his political status. People are not so forgiving when the mayor they trust is involved in such a scandal. I figure that Charles will try to add the child into the family registry. I would do the same if I were him. It is a boy after all. And the child will be able to continue the family line. If that should happen, I cannot imagine what will happen to you. So everything I thought happened is true. I think we're back to the one of like my second theory, where it was like the maid and like her son that lived there with them. But that's not Sophia magically having Scott, who's Victor. Maybe Sophia killed Vivian when Vivian killed Sophia. Double kill. I don't know. Because look here. 1975, right? So there was a boy living in the house with his mom in that room, right? Derek was living at the house with his mom until he was 6. That's who it is. That's his son. But does that have anything to do with Scott? Looks like probably not. Vivian, I have given careful thought to your request, and here is my answer. I have provided a new prescription for your mother-in-law. So she did kill her mother-in-law. It is 3 times the strength of her usual dosage. Detailed instructions will be sent with the medicine. Should you decide to do it, you will need to administer the medicine carefully so no one suspects anything. Call me if you have any questions. Yes, make sure no one else in the mansion ingests any of it. Okay, these people are the worst fucking criminals ever. Ever. Why would you write this out? Why would you write that out? Why? Why would you write out what you're about to fucking do? What? What? Okay, so that theory was just confirmed that Vivian did kill Madeline. Or Magdalene, whatever. Sorry, Magdalene. Why would Vivian killing Magdalene benefit her? Well, I think in some of Vivian's diary, she says that, like, Magdalene's mean to her. Keeps asking when they're gonna have kids and, like, where they got married. So, I don't know, maybe it just wasn't a great, like, relationship. Wow. Wow. Okay, we need to go to the cabin. I think we're gonna... Are we gonna go to the cabin or the hotel next? Or Bernard's house? Or Dorothy's house? Fuck! Yeah, so that's what Crass and I are talking about when they say, like, the game does not hold your hand. It's very... There's multiple options. You could do many things here. And so... I'm taking the long way around the house because I'm like, well, also, I can get into this painting now. Can't I? Because I think it's their anniversary, which we are going to get from journals. From Vivian in the 70s. It's our anniversary today, June 30th. What number anniversary? Where's it gonna be Derek? This kid. Yeah, I mean, maybe she just killed her to make it less stressful. You know how long I've been... See, Magdalene is coming. What should I do? She's always asking when we're having kids. She's recovering from miscarriage. Maybe I can't get her. Sophia, see. 94. Okay, I don't think... shit, so we have like a... Basically we have like a partial for this, right? Yeah, I need the... Okay. So now we're gonna do... So fucking bougie. Okay. I think we're gonna go do the let's go do the cabin. Cabin or the hotel? I think Vivian was killed with the same stuff that she gave her mother-in-law. If she still had it. But it's definitely not the mother-in-law who's like a ghost. It's definitely Sophia. God. This story. This is an intense story. I don't know how they came up with all of this. Like, it's so... Ooh. So we have a key that goes to this. Huh? Let's try. doors to open. Because even after we've done, like, the cabin, it's still... We need to go to Bernard's house, Dorothy's house. Yeah, I think the cabin is where it's at. So here's the well, which I think is like a secret-y thing. And then this is how I knew that my dream was a dream last night. Was that in my dream they were round, and in the game they're quite square. That's how I figured it out. Hey, here's contacts clues. Alright, what's this note say again? Visit Andrew in the hospital, check hospital for missing tools. Ready? It's a gorgeous sound. God, I love it. Now Scott, what? Oh, Scott was living in this house. Keys hanging. Whoa, holy guns. Cabinet for... Why would I need to open this up to get a gun? Is this game about to take like a wicked fucking turn? I'm sorry, the shitter's locked? Like, really? Oh, that's not. It's a cabinet? Closet? There's peels! Not one second. Okay. I was like, is there a fucking camera in the shower? Like, that's... We need to have a serious talk, sir. Sugar. Got adios. Lowers cholesterol. Spill. Cleaner. Aye. Alright, one. I'm sorry, does this bitch keep Jiffy peanut butter jars? That's weird, bro. This knife has a dull blade? Why is that important? That the knife has a dull blade? What, so you know he didn't kill people with it? There's nothing in this fucking... Books. Master Carpentry. Oh, come on, devs. The antlers go through the thing? Whoever made this asset, you gotta tilt the head. Alright. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Chest box? Chest box. Chest. Diary! We got the Diary of Scott. Let's go. Let's go. February 1993. Today is Valentine's Day. I wanted to spend the day with Trisha, but Charles invited me to go hunting. I was nervous, not because it's my first time hunting, but because it's with Trisha's dad. It turned out that I actually enjoyed being with him. I feel comfortable talking to him. June 93. I don't get it. Why would Father Matthew forbid me to be with Trisha? Is it because I'm not rich or because I am an orphan? He didn't explain anything to me. Maybe he doesn't love me anymore? I feel so confused. Fuck. The parents want them together. We quarreled again today. I couldn't stand Father Matthew's preaching attitude, so I yelled back at him. I know I shouldn't have done that, but I am so frustrated. Father Matthew said that I'm not an orphan. Oh my god, the game is so good. Like, Kras heated up his food as fast as possible. That's funny, Kras. Father Matthew said that I'm not an orphan. What does that mean? Does he know who my parents are? So I have two theories. Either Father Matthew really is like his actual father, Scott's father. Real name is Victor. It's true though. I think, shit, am I back to thinking that they're siblings? Huh. I pressed him to keep talking, but he wouldn't tell me anything after that. I need to know more. July 93. In these past weeks, it has become more difficult for me to talk to Father Matthew. Whenever we speak, he addresses only church stuff. I've realized that I'm starting to avoid Father Matthew. Whenever he asks me how my day was, I don't feel like answering him. When I ask him about my past, he's always trying to change the subject. I feel so frustrated. So then he turns to Andrew, the drunk, to get the tea. Scott is Charles' son. Scott is 100% Charles' son. It's gotta be that. September 93, I moved out of the church. Father Matthew did not object, although he looked a bit sad. Mr. Roberts was kind enough to let me stay at his cabin if I'm willing to work for him as an assistant gardener. That way the mansion garden can still be well maintained even when Andrew cannot make it. November 93. It's been a month since Charles gave me this cabin to stay. I still don't know where to start my investigation. Andrew has been drinking. Bernard asked me to bring him home today. Whenever he's drunk, he accuses himself, saying that he's a sinner. Andrew killed Sophia for Vivian. Yep, yeah, that's it. That checks out. Sometimes he would mutter names that I've never heard of. Of all the names, I think I only recognize Magdalene. I just can't remember where I heard that name before. Or did he kill Magdalene? Or did he kill both? November 93, I just returned from the orphanage and found out that it was Father Calvin. Father Calvin who brought me there. The record sheet stated that I was from Painscreek. How? If I was born in Painscreek, there must be records of me in the hospital. Oh god. But I've checked. There's none. November 93, I broke into Father Matthew's bedroom today. I shouldn't have done that, but he might have had something that could tell me about my birth parents. He didn't have anything relevant. Wait a second, hold on. Father Calvin is the one who's related to Sophia, not Father Matthew. Just kidding. So Father Calvin sees that his cousin, who he said to go work at the mansion, gets pregnant by Charles. They live there for a little bit. Maybe. Then they leave. No. Sophia dies. Vivian has drunk Andrew, kills Sophia, so now there's a baby that's gotta go somewhere. So Father Calvin, the baby's uncle, no, that's not how families work. Second cousin, some shit. Okay, right? Then Father Calvin takes him. And then Father Matthew comes later and he adopts Scott. But why? November 93. Andrew's drunk again. This is the 5th time I had to bring him home and then cover his shift. It's getting quite annoying. As I laid him down on his bed, he muttered repeatedly, "I'm so sorry, Sophia." Who's Sophia? Yo mama! That's who the fuck Sophia is. Sophia is your motherfucking mama. Like... What key is this? Cross. That goes to the church somewhere. That goes to the church somewhere, but where? This fucking game is making me rethink my career. Not like I want to be a journalist, but like, I don't know. I don't fucking know. Okay, there is a secret... There's a secret room. There's a secret something in this house. Shelves. Nice shelves, by the way. I like those shelves. Can't do anything with him. Can't go in anywhere. Where that the pin we found at the hospital has anything to do. Probably not. We're gonna unlock this thing. Chest lock. It's the definitely church. Ah. Okay. I think... What other information can I gather from here? I think much. I don't think much. Can't believe you've done this. Oh, I didn't even hear that. So I'm thinking that we should actually come over here and see if we can open up the little girl time capsule. Right? Oh no. Does that mean, does this need a... That needs a number, doesn't it? See, but I think it needs a number based off of these notes between the girls. But how does that fit into anything? Two little girls were once like in the hospital? Like, how does that fit? Also, this birdhouse is not seen anywhere else. Like, at all, so I know it's gotta have some fucking shit to do with this. It has to. Shit, Corky, fuck. Sorry. It'll go off in 30 minutes, that's fine. See, the small ones are rounded-ish. They're more octagon-ish. These big beefy bastards, they're squares. They're straight up squares. What is this one here? Okay, maybe it is just hunting. I want to go the hunting trail. Okay. I now need to decide. We are gonna go to... Whose house are we gonna go to? We can go to... Let's go to Bernard's. Because this key's just been sitting up here for fucking ever. Okay, so let's go to Bernard's and let's go under... Where does, Bernard live? Documents. Look at this. Bernard lives at 31 Silver Lake. Silver Lake. Silver Lake is over by the church. Okay. Cool. God. This is... Press always makes fun of me because I always say, like, my top 10 games or my... Oh, shit. Like, these are my favorite games. These are my top favorite games. And I'll, like, get really invested in a game, right? I'm, like, really super into it. And then... my top 10 games is like a list of like 20 games. Okay, hold on. Silver Lake. 31 Silver Lake. This is 11. Why can't you just leave like that? That makes me concerned, like something's gonna be chasing me later. Is it inside of here? 31, here we go. There we fucking go. So great. It's so great. Oh, God, I love it. I just fucking love it. Don't you love it? This is very boring, sir. Ooh. Oh. I forgot I put a liquid IV in there. Antibiotic is making me like super dehydrated. So I was fully expecting plain water, and I just got sherbet straight to the brain. Alrighty. Bernard. So Bernard was the butler. The butlers always fucking know everything. Haven't you seen Downton Abbey? They fucking know everything. Oh, okay. See a theme happening here. Fucking guns, goddamn. Vivian Roberts, The Untold Story. Vivian Roberts is well known for her success as a businesswoman in the 20th century. What most people did not know is that her seemingly overnight success was a 30 years journey that defied everything that she was told to believe in. Vivian was the first and only person in her family to graduate college. By her mid-20s, she had left a highly paid job to start a controversial company. She then met her husband, Charles Roberts, with whom she dedicated her life. I told you she needed money for her business. She helped transform the Roberts family business and supported Charles during his mayoral election in the mid-70s. She also started the Roberts Relief Foundation for the poor and initiated medical research programs for the sick, which resulted in Painscreek Community Hospital becoming one of the best rehab centers for the elderly in the nation. This is the story of a young woman who came from a humble beginning and became the most respected and loved person in the town of Painscreek. Who wrote this? Who wrote this? Not only is it in Bernard's house, it's eloquently displayed in a thing, like on a shelfie thing. Alright, Bernard. We see you, dirty old man. A display of military badges. Never know. Never know. Doesn't say who got that. Oh. An axe display cabinet that has been shattered. Why? Who displays axes? It's locked. We don't have a key for that, do we? Nah. Huh? Chest lock? I could just heard one of that. It's not saying I can unlock it, so. Weird. Knife is missing. Why is a hunting knife missing? All of this is locked. He just has a room full of his hunting shit. Like, I'm gonna display my hunting knife and all my guns and all my things. That doesn't seem right to me. Your kitchen is inside a... what? No. That's weird. I don't know if the times matter on these. It's not the missing hunting knife. Fine, and other stuff. I don't think there's anything in this room. Huh. Is this one not open? Can't pick those up. Can't flush. It's just showing locations. Stop it. Every fucking door is locked. There's an office. I wonder if someone is pinning Vivian's death on someone else. I mean, that could definitely happen, but like they've gotten away with it for so fucking long that they shouldn't be messing with some random journalist who's like there. Unless they're like for sure that the journalist is gonna find shit that he shouldn't. A dart? Huh. I have zero fucking clue why this is significant, but we're gonna pretend like it is.
Remember the dart scoring in the inn?
Oh, I do! I never took a picture of it. The dart score, that's probably a number that we need. His dart score is a number that we need. I'm gonna have to go back to the inn. I can't. Son of a bitch. Definitely like a lion roar. AOL password. Ah. Study room, locked desk, hit. Subtract the yellow darts points from the red darts total. Not only do I need to... No, I do not... I don't know how darts work. I have no fucking... The only time I ever played darts was on a really shitty date, and it was like an electronic board, and I was like... Are we done yet? Aunt Cecilia's apartment. We have an apartment code, an AOL password. Inside horizontal line is 3 times points, and outside is 2 times points. Okay, so we need to subtract the yellow darts from the red darts total. So we need to figure out what is the red darts total. I don't know what this is. Press, I love that you just automatically know. So, total up the 2 red dots. A bullseye is 50. Okay. So, 50 what? Right? And then we subtract the 2 yellow. Since you're just smarty pants, Crass, I'll let you give me the answer. If you don't mind. So I don't have to go back to the fucking darts. The hotel yet. So it's 110. 110 minus 9, but why is it 110? Show your work, Crass. I'm just kidding. 110 minus 9, so 101, but that's not enough for a code, is it? It's not enough. Oh, it's the 23. That's where the red dart was. That's the red dart was right here. Right there, right? Is that what you mean? It's red. So it's not 110. $16 minus 9. 107 still isn't enough. Like, look. Huh. I have a feeling the points are going to be different at the end. I'm gonna have to go back to the end and look. That's okay. I was just being lazy. I didn't want to get Bernard Hopkins. Let's get the tea. Maybe he plays house rules. All right, 1994. Okay. 2 weeks ago, Scott came to me and asked about Sophia. I was surprised he knew about someone who used to work here 20 years ago. I told him that she was once a maid that worked here. After a few years, she decided to leave the village. Today, I commented about the conversation to Vivian. She asked if Scott had said or asked anything else since then. I could see she felt uneasy. She told me to keep an eye on him. I find all of this very insane.
I don't keep a diary. Why does everyone here keep one? What is this, a world without MySpace and Tumblr? Sheesh.
I mean, this is the 90s, so I don't know. I don't know any grown man that's kept a diary. Not to my knowledge. Like my dad, my biological father did on his Mormon mission, which would have been in the 80s. But that was also kind of like a religious thing too. And then my dad, my stepdad, he wrote down stuff. Again, this would have been like the 90s and 2000s when he was in the Navy. So like they had reasons for it. So technically, yes. Technically grown men do. I think just for different purposes. I'm really not sure. If you think about it though, we document everything on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. We use the internet to document the things that we do. When our kid loses their first tooth, when, you know, it's picture day and we got a funny story. Like there's, and I'm thinking if this would have been the 80s and 90s, I probably, as a mother, would write in a journal or a diary the first time my kid loses a tooth, my wedding date. Like I know women who do that. So I think it's just men do it in a different way. I think. All right. Also January 94. Derek doesn't seem too willing to drive for Vivian. I wonder why. I don't think a 5-day trip is that long. Charles often had trips longer than that, and Derek never seemed to mind them. Now that I think about it, Derek is unusually quiet when Vivian is around. He doesn't even look at her. Like he's avoiding her. I wonder why. Does Derek know? Does Derek know what happened? February 94. I've noticed Vivian has been getting increasingly paranoid whenever she sees Scott, to the point of being upset by his presence. She asked Charles to have someone replace Scott, but Charles kept him. He likes the boy. Maybe those hunting trips really bonded them. Crass is gonna start a journal. I think you should. I think you should, babe. I think that'd be awesome. March 94. If Dad's... Oh, hold on. It's Dad's... March 2nd, 1994. It's Dad's death anniversary today. I can't believe it's already been more than 2 decades. Okay, that's good for something. I visited his grave in the morning. His tombstone is full of fallen leaves. Looks like autumn has started. Mom's tombstone. Hold on. March 2nd. Like March of the year, and it looks like autumn has started. Mom's tombstone is covered with leaves too. I read today's newspaper and updated him on the things that happened here recently. As I sat there talking, I wondered if he could hear me. Will I just spend the rest of my life serving Charles and Vivian until I die? What will people remember me for? Being their butler. Honestly. April 94. I saw Scott and Trisha today. They looked happy. I almost envy them. I think my chance at ever having a relationship with someone is over. What would my life be if I had accepted Angela? I don't think we would have been happy. She wasn't my type anyway. Who is my type then? Vivian. Yeah, that is pretty funny, Crass. So he is obsessed with Vivian. Bernard is obsessed with Vivian. I don't know who. Yeah, okay. Huh. Well, it says the study room locked desk can subtract the yellow darts points from the red darts total. Yeah, we're gonna have to figure that out. But I have to go back to this. That's fucking annoying. I didn't take a picture of that, did I? No, I didn't, because I was like, that's dumb. Why would you need that? That's just an asset. Well, at least they put it there. Maybe. So naive. Alright. The naivety of me. Okay. I don't know how that's scored yet. I don't. Chest. That goes to the church. I don't have a key for this at all. God, is that all I can do at Bernard's house? Kidding. That really is. Okay. I think I'm gonna go to the inn next because I have a key for the for 201 at the inn. Right? The hunting grounds isn't. So aggressive. Oh, cute fountain. Here's the church again. So now what it is? Isn't the inn close to here? Yeah, it's right here. Huh. Thanks, and detective. Yeah, that's pretty. Okay, so if I want to figure out what the darts. Okay, I also need to take a picture of this because I feel like if for any reason I needed to add these ones in too, let's do that. And then read. Alright. Single scores. Any dart landing in the non-ringed area scores the number shown at the outside of the segment. Double ring. The outer ring counts as double the normal score. Okay. Outer one, the inner one. The inner bowl scores 50 points, so we need that one. The triple ring. The inner ring counts as triple the normal score. Okay, we have one of those. So you... Crass, I feel like you were right. If that's the case, players must start and finish with a double scoring dart. The player's starting score value is set to 501. The aim is to finish the game with as low a score as possible. Scoring a double on the last dart thrown will make that player score 0. So we were missing the 501, I guess? That's still not a big enough number. When the player has thrown their 3 darts, their score is added up. The total is then subtracted from the original 501 amount to create the final value. Again, the lowest score is the winner. So if there's originally a 501, yeah, it was pretty. Shrugs and detective and pulls the magnifying. Yeah, I don't. Press, I need help with this. I do not understand this at all. That does not make sense to me. Why would you? What? Go check 201. Okay. That doesn't make any sense. It makes absolutely no sense to me. Oh, this was the person who... You're Steven. He didn't pay his shit. Owed more. I love it. Hello, Steven. I'm here to rifle through your shit. Nibble. Smoking a pancake. Unlock it with Dorothy. Church key. Didn't get it? Okay, so there's another fucking key that I don't have. God fucking damn. Oh, who's this? Steve Moss. Yes. Yes! Bernard Hopkins. Father died in mine accident? Oh. He was at home the day Vivian was killed. No alibi. Huh. Well, he didn't, like, lose his mind and just kill him. Or kill her. Interview with Dorothy. Interview with Mary tomorrow at Moon Cafe. Yay! Bye! Hey, gamer! Hey, gamer chick! How you doing? How you doing? Meeting with Sheriff at the Outpost at 10 a.m. He mentioned wanting to show me some files. Sheriff did. I found a hidden panel in the inn's reception area. It's part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed at one of the corners. There's some interesting stuff they hide in there. Well, fuck yeah, we're gonna look at that. Oh, Lord. Where can I find the... I have that. I have that. I have that cross. I have that cross, and that is inside the church. The code is Calvin's date of birth? We have to figure out Father Calvin's date of birth? Good afternoon, gamer. The cabin. Oh, that was in the cabin. No. No, that was in the church. Code is Calvin's date of birth. Okay. I have the key. So I know where that is. What is this? Who is that? Painscreek Community Hospital. That's where the, I think it is. Is it Sophia's ghost? Okay. They hide stuff in a panel downstairs. The private investigator was already gone. Slightly different. I don't have these for the... No, because once I open up those doors, they just... They hide stuff. was up corner? Desk? In front of the desk? Desk. It's not this thing. Corner. Panel. I'm like just sitting here with my jaw just completely fucking open, like, don't worry about it. Oh yeah, the music the music is so fucking pretty. It really fucking is. It truly is. But it's like, it fits. It fits very, very well. He said front desk. There's gotta be more to it. No, not Scar. Even. I found a hidden panel in the inn's reception area. It's part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed at one of the corners. Yesterday was when I learned why Mika lowers the volume. Shit, was it me screaming or the dogs? I apologize for either one. And both. Crass, Google this. Google this, please. We're stuck. What fucking latch? What latch? What do I need for the latch? It's not gonna be in this stuff. Change it. I think it's this. It's down. I think it's this thing. See anything different? Not where the receptionist sits. The reception as in front entryway? Dun, 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 dun. From what I've seen, it looks like he's talking about the 201 lockbox. He would have said lockbox. Wouldn't he? Wouldn't he have said lockbox?
Hi, this is Oliver Gibson. I just wanted to thank you for letting me borrow your toolbox and shovel. I'm currently out of town for a few days,
know.
and I didn't get the chance to return it
I
yet.
want to know.
In case you need them, it's currently sitting in my photo
You
lab.
could always try to go to the photo
Ask
lab.
Mrs. Patterson for my spare key.
Could always try to go to the photo lab. No, that is literally gonna bother the I need to know. I need to know. I have to know. Because if you meant lockbox, you would have said lockbox. Ah! Okay. Gooba. Gooba! I love that. Alright, Gooba. So this is what we're looking for, okay? So a PI came here in 1997 and he said, I found a hidden panel in the inn's reception area. It's part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed at one of the corners. There's some interesting stuff they hide in there. I want to know what that is. What that fucking stuff is. Okay, so it's a counter. Thing at the counter. But there's no locks. We looked at all of this shit on the counter. Like there's no... Right? Pixel hunting. I know, I'm like, what looks different? Does anything look different? Is anything shaded differently? The only thing I can think of is like this is shaded kind of differently right here with the wood, but there's nothing here. And it's saying counter. So that leads me to believe that it's up here. Reception area counter. And they hide interesting thing. Oh, I need to know. My ADHD is not gonna fucking let it go. It's not on the main counter, but it is in the reception area. Huh. It's not on the counter, but it is in the reception area. I think it's this in here, but like, how do I... It's not the lock boxes, is it? Because I'm gonna be pissed. Stupid. Like, where's the latch? It's gotta be in the area. Is it? You can tell me. You can tell me. I'm like totally stuck and it's bothering me. I can't think of what else it would be. Besides this. Reception area is not where their reception sits, right? Turn around. It's in this one? Oh, I just saw that. Is it? Gooba! Gooba for the motherfucking win! Alright. Alright, my brain can stop eating itself now. We can refocus. Thank you. God, that was bothering me so much. I try to not let shit like that bother me in games. I try so fucking hard. And then sometimes I just can't, and I can't control it. And I have to fucking know. So, Gooba, dude, you're a fucking goat. Love it. Love it. You're the best. Thank you so much. Thank you. Why do we have a bunny though? I don't know whose bunny this is. Oh, we definitely do need water. We need a 10-second like, hey, everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. Yeah. You see, sometimes I can make, yes, right? Sometimes I can make myself go, hey, that's stupid, move on. Sometimes I cannot. I don't get a say. And my brain goes, fuck your couch, fuck everything you've ever done, and here's a pile of dog shit. And you just figure it out. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna read the logbook. Logbook that looks like a fucking diary. Love it. March 1997. There's a private investigator in town by the name of Steve Moss. Rumor has it. I love it. That's so fancy. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for following. Thank you for being here. You're the best. Love you. Alright, there's a private investigator in town by the name of Steve Moss. Rumor has it that someone hired him to investigate Vivian's death after the police ceased their own search. It's a tragedy that Vivian's murder case was never solved. I mean, April of 97. I saw Matthew today. This is Father Matthew. I saw Matthew today while he was cleaning the church. He looked thinner than he used to be. We talked for a bit. He told me that he will be leaving Painscreek soon as his services won't be needed here anymore. I think the recent deaths in Painscreek affected him tremendously. Not to mention the tragedy that befell his adopted son, Scott. The fuck happened to Scott? Even now, no one knows what really happened. None of the cases were ever solved. Sometimes I wonder if Scott did kill Vivian, or was he just unfortunate and wrongly accused? I love how this is supposed to be like a random, like, log, and it really it's like it's a diary. Dun dun dun. April 97. Mr. Moss came by today. He decided to question me. I love the piano. See if I know anything he hadn't already learned. I told him everything I legally could. Oh, legally could. Told him everything I legally could. What could you have illegally told him? When asked how his investigation went, he said something about an incident that happened in 1975, which might just be the breakthrough that he needed. As he left, I could not help but wonder if I had anything to do with the mansion maid who left Painscreek. She didn't leave. She's a ghost now. Fuck. Sorry, I bumped the mic. I've been doing that a lot lately. Okay, so it said content recorded, so I don't need pictures of any of that shit, but god damn. God damn. Okay. I can breathe. Alright. That made me very happy. Alright. So now we need to figure this out so that we can get inside Bernard's desk. Crass, did you figure it out? Did you figure it out? Let's do... Yeah, I think... Oh, we're not close to that answer. Okay. Sounds good. I think we are now going to do... I think that one... trying to think. I think the chest is... I think Scott hid things. I think Scott hid things in here. I really think he did. Because he gave Trisha the cross. He gave Trisha the cross, which I think goes to... What is it? Here. Oh! Hey! See if this is Scott's things. No, that's gonna do it. Cross? Okay. No. Okay. Now what's in there? Let's see. Is this still locked? I still think that's weird that that's a thing. I just don't know why it has that as like an exit or anything. Like, it's so weird. Right, here's Scott's room. But there is a picture that we also took a picture of. And that cross goes. Wait, what kind of room is this? That's an amazing sound. Okay, love it. Holy water, literally. Holy crisscross, applesauce. What's this? What's wrong with your Bible? It's upside down. Alright. Here, nothing here, nothing here. Here, here. Here, or on this side there. Ooh. A diary? Is it from... Oh, Father Matthew. Oh my god, from the 70s. Yes. Yes. I had always wanted to be adopted, but I guess heaven had something else in store for me. Instead of being taken in by a family, I came to Painscreek Trinity Church. To be honest, I would prefer to have a real family with people whom I can call mom and dad, but Father Calvin... What? Father Calvin said God has other plans for my future, and in time I will come to realize it. So What? So Father Matthew was adopted by Father Calvin, and Scott was adopted by Father Matthew. Which I am under the assumption is related to Calvin. Because Calvin is related to Sophia. Alright, May 71. The Roberts family is looking for a new maid. I told Mrs. Roberts that a relative of mine would fit the position really well. I know I shouldn't lie, but I want Sophia to be here in Painscreek. So they're not? Father Calvin always said we have to help those who are in need. Sophia is in need, and I am sure she will be glad to have this job. Okay. I'm so confused about Sophia. I really am. So it was a lie. It was a lie. Sophia's not related to either person at the church. August 71. Since starting the job at the mansion, Sophia has settled in nicely. Whenever she has time off from work, we've been exploring Painscreek together. I have so much to show her. This is just like the orphanage days, and I'm extremely comfortable being with her. So he knew her for a long time. October 71. Today was Sophia's day off. We ate at the Moon Cafe again. I can't seem to get enough of this place. The food is delicious, the atmosphere relaxing, and the coffee tastes great. Oh, what a good review. Maybe it's all because of Sophia's company. Still, I love to hang out here. This is definitely one of my favorite places in Painscreek, followed closely by the church and the Little Big Books. Ah. Diaries were the 1970s Yelp. Oh, for sure. For sure. That, so he was lying. That's disappointing. He was lying. He should not have been. O'Malley and Associates, attorney at law. Dear Mr. Brooks, we have evaluated your case and we accept a request to represent your son, Scott Brooks, in court. We are in the process of drafting an appeal for his release. Considering the sensitivity of the situation, we urge you not to make any public statements until consulting with us. Additionally, we would like copies of any government documents related in any way to your son. Medical records, transaction receipts, travel documents, previous criminal charges, if any, etc. The more we have, the better we can help your son's case. We will be in contact within the next few days. When was this, though? World State Bank. Matthew Brooks. Donation from Robert's family. Payment. It's check from car dealership. Sunday tithing. Goddamn. Sunday tithing. Hosting community potluck. Withdrawals. Obviously. First payment fee for Scott's lawyer. Sunday tithing. Roof fixing. Cemetery maintenance services. Sunday tithing. Second payment fee for Scott's lawyers. He was using church money. Church money. Pay for his kid's lawyer. Traveling fee? Youth program. What? That's like, okay, content recorded. That's upsetting. That, like, this whole time I thought that, like, Father Matthew was like a good guy, like trying to help out, trying to do, yeah, we do have a gasp emote. I can't remember what game I was playing, but I was shook. It was probably Faz, to be honest. And I was like, I was pissed, I was shook, I could not get over it. And I just like sat there with my mouth open like, you're fucking kidding. That's how we got the gasp emote. This is ridiculous. Ridiculous. This is ridiculous. So Father Matthew's a dick. Actually. He's not a good guy like we thought. Dear Diary. It's 1852. That's what? How fucking old is this guy? January 1975. A few months have passed since I've arrived here. This missionary trip is harder than I expected. There is no clean water, the food lacks nutrients, and there isn't enough medicine. We have requested help from WHO, but haven't received any reply yet. I feel so frustrated. What can I do? March 75, when Father Calvin first sent me here, he asked if I would be willing to stay for 6 months. It would be a good training for me, he said. I agree. That was before I came. 6 months have now passed. I think I will extend this for another 6 months. The people here need as much help as they can get. I am not a doctor. but I can help them through my support and prayers. I will let Father Calvin know about my decision. So he's gonna stay longer after going on this mission trip that he's like not into. September 16th, 75. Time flies. I can't believe I'll be going home tomorrow. I will miss the people here. At the same time, I can't wait to get back home and meet everyone again. November 19th, 75. Father Calvin summoned me this morning and told me that Sophia had left Painscreek. So Matthew wasn't there when it happened. How can that be? The last time we wrote, she told me she had so many things to share with me when I got back. Like a baby. Was she forced? Is she hiding something? I just cannot believe that Sophia left without telling me anything. Something must have happened to her that she could not tell me. December 1975. It's been almost 6 months since Sophia left Painscreek. I have asked everyone around. No one seemed to know where she went. Father Calvin told me to let it go. Father Calvin knows. He's right. I should not dwell on matters of the heart. There are more important things in life that I need to focus on. If Sophia and I are meant to meet again, God will let me know. It's time I move on with my life. So Matthew was in love with Sophia too. She was paid off to leave because she had a kid. But Matthew was also in love with Sophia. So whose kid is it? Was Matthew sleeping with her? Because it sounds like this might be before Father Matthew was Father Matthew. Doesn't do that there. But this is Father Calvin's date of birth. Do we know when that is? I don't know that we know when that is. I could have sworn that that big thing was here at the church, but now I'm feeling like maybe it's at the cabin and Cross was right. Just kidding. No, this is Father Calvin's date of birth. This is. But we don't know what that is yet. I don't think. I don't recall seeing that. Can I get that writing? Fuck no. I'm gonna deny I ever said you were right. That's what wives do. Alright, let's go to Le Cabine and see if that's where the cross thing goes. Makes sense. Why would it be over there though? But that is where Scott was staying. Well, that part makes sense if that's where Scott was staying. This game is gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Wait. I just got confirmation. Father Calvin was the previous pastor. Then it was Father Matthew. And then Father Matthews adopted Scott years later. Yes! Yes. So Father Calvin was there first, and he adopts Matthew. And then Matthew adopts Scott. But why did Matthew adopt Scott? Is it because Scott's his kid and he was with Sophia before he left for a year on his trip? Right? Or is he really Charles' kid? And he's like, you know what? That's still Sophia's son. And I want to be with him. So he adopts him. It's either his kid or Charles' kid. But he's with him simply... yeah, simply because of that. Shit. It's not in here. Look at this open. So where is that... Alright, if I look at my photos and I go down, the PI took photos of this. Where is this? Right? I have the key to that, but where is that? This is at the hospital. I have the key. Where is that? It looks like the cabin. There is no cabinet in here. This isn't a... it's not the same thing. So does that mean that the cabinet is inside of here? Or is that cabinet inside the secret room that is also in here? We're totally convinced that there is a secret room inside of the cabinet. Is that tiny? What does this turn on? That's the light for the secret room. Is this secret room? That's the light for it. It has to be. We do. We need to get into the Scott's chest thing. That is 100% the secret room. Or the light for the secret room. Secret room has to be underneath. Watch if we go around to the other side of the house.
Is there a phonograph in the cabin?
Do you think it has a noise? Or like a thing? I think there might be one. But like, tell me there's not a secret room. There's a secret room. It's underneath. It's underneath, and it's underneath the bathroom. I fucking figured it out. It's underneath the bathroom. How do I get into it? Maybe that door does? So maybe that door opens, this door opens, and then I use the cross on the cabinet, and that leads us to, lets us go downstairs. This man likes milk. It is. It's underneath this. Yeah, there's a phonograph in here. There's nothing I can do with it. Why do you ask? What does a phonograph do? Chest key. I have a chest. This is chest box. I have this. How does that go to it? Can't do anything. Crass, you're gonna have to be more specific, but do you have a key? Yeah, I got multiples. What? What? If like shit here, so thing here. Where are his things? In the church. I can't open it up. The key. Did it? Didn't I try it? I thought I tried it. Now you got me second guessing myself. Ew. I thought I tried it. Or did I just go, oh, I don't have a key? I definitely. Is this open yet? So aggressive. I hate that. It says things, and it's upstairs in like a hall closet. I could have sworn that I tried the key. Oh, hello. Wasn't there a closet of downstairs? Just kidding. I thought it was upstairs. Oh. Here, storage. Okay, unlock.
Dum 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 dum.
Wow. Alright, Crass. Alright, that's fucking enough. That's enough. Stop being right all the fucking time.
Hey, what do you want me to do? Where are you?
Alright, ready? Key to a basement. Just says to a basement. Is that the key to the hospital basement? Found inside a chest. Scott. No. Gooba, I know. Like, sometimes I have to admit that my brain just is doing its own thing, and Cross is like very, very helpful. Yeah, my bad. Alright, St. Patrick Orphanage. Dear Scott, I'm Sister Rachel. Although I wasn't there when you last came, I hope you remember me. I was your nursing mother after you arrived here those years ago. I understand that you came here earlier to find out how... Where's fucking handwriting? How you came to be at St. Patrick's Orphanage. On July 4th, 1975. Father Calvin came to us holding a basket with you in it. Oh, classy. He said that you lost your parents and there's no one to take care of you. Lies. He told us that your name was Scott. Also a lie. Victor. After he left, Sister Emma asked if I would be willing to take care of a baby. At first I hesitated because it was a huge responsibility, but when I saw your face so full of innocence and curiosity, I felt as if God himself had delivered you to me. I accepted the task. When you were 10, Father Matthew came to see you. 10. He had just become the head priest of Painscreek Trinity Church, so he waited until Father Calvin left or was dead, and then went back and got him. He visited often, usually at the beginning of the month. Whenever he left, he would leave an envelope containing a small sum of money. He said it was for everything you needed, and that whatever was left was then given to the orphanage. I'd be lying to say that I wasn't sad when you left the orphanage, but when Father Matthew adopted you, I believed that your life would be better in Painscreek than here, and I dearly hope it's so. Everything enclosed within the package used to be yours. I think you should have these. May God bless you, Sister Rachel Davis. He's Charles' son, and Vivian did not want Scott, who I believe to truly be Victor, dating her daughter because they're siblings. They're siblings. I'm calling it now. They're fucking siblings. My baby boy. 5. I don't know why I would need a picture of that already. Hello. Can't pick up that toy. Can I pick up the rocket? No. The Scott's Diary. What year is this? Give us the tea. 1993. All right. November 1993. I asked Andrew about Sophia. First, he freaked out, saying that I shouldn't go around speaking that name. Then he said he had never heard that name in his life. All right, Andrew. Is he hiding something? Why would he lie about Sophia? This makes me want to know who Sophia is even more. December 93. I asked Wanda if she knew anything about Sophia. She said Sophia used to work as a maid in the mansion for a few years until she was let go. Not that she left until she was let go. When asked why, Wanda said she didn't know. However, she thought that Sophia was a manipulative woman. Ooh. That would do anything to get what she wanted. Wanda resented that. Ha. Ha. December 8th, 93. I met Derek today and asked if he knew anyone by the name of Sophia. Apparently he's not on speaking terms with me. I wonder if it has anything to do with Trisha. Yeah, Derek likes Trisha. Alright, December 13th, 93. During today's lunch break, I asked Bernard if he knew about Sophia. He was surprised that I knew that name, but proceeded to say he did not know her that well. Somehow I feel uncomfortable whenever I talk with Bernard. His cold gaze gives me the shivers, 'cause he fucking knows! And you know he knows! Oh, he fucking knows. He knows! But he's loyal to Vivian. Okay. December 18th, 93. I met Dorothy while tending to the garden. I asked her about Sophia. She looked confused. She was curious as to where I heard that name. I told her it came from Andrew. She kindly explained that Sophia was a close friend of hers. When Sophia first came to work for the Roberts family. Unfortunately, she had an affair with Charles when Vivian was hospitalized. Shortly after, she left Painscreek. No one has heard of her ever since. Dorothy thinks that Sophia has probably started a new life in another place. I wonder if the affair was the reason everyone's quiet about it. Duh. Duh. This could 100% be a movie. Make this into a movie. Devs, sell it. So not all of it. Be involved in it so nobody fucks it up. But this shit could be a movie. This could be a TV show. This could be a Netflix fucking 8-part, 1 hour each series, and I would eat that shit up. Oh my god, I would love it. I would binge watch the fuck out of it. Sorry, that was very aggressive, but it is how I feel. So we've confirmed the affair was with Sophia. We've confirmed that Scott doesn't actually know who he is. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. 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 Sorry, I got next. Okay. This doesn't... A random key that belongs to Scott. But we don't know if that goes to Scott's... we don't know if it doesn't go to his room, does it? Can't have anything with keys. We already opened this. Can't have that, but there's the room inside the cabin that has a lock. Right? So... do I go back to the cabin? Because what if it doesn't go to the cabin? And then didn't there say that there's like a basement key? Hold on. What is this actually? No, because this just says exit, so it's not actually. Wait, you know what? You know what? I want to go to the outside of the church. I want to go to the back of it. I want to go to the back of it and see where that goes to. Maybe the church and the cabin are connected? Maybe that's part of it. Oh, you can't go around that way. Fuck, or that way. Can't go around that way. And then this goes into the cemetery. Do we think it goes into this? I can't get into here, can I? Fuck. Telling me I need a water reset? It's probably true, I do. What are these notches on my phone? Hey, go underneath it first. Fuck. I think if it doesn't open this one up, then we're gonna go to Dorothy's house. I think that, yeah, that's our next goal after that, is Dorothy's house. God damn, can you imagine being like an actual like private investigator and like uncovering the story, or like a journalist who's just like, oh yeah, I've got this. Like, praise Jesus! Oh, come on, come on. Tell me that is not the best fucking dopamine rush. Tell me that's not. That makes me so fucking happy.
I can't believe you've done this.
Can't believe you've done this. I have a feeling this light has something to do with it, so. Ready? Are you ready for it? Oh, that light does not. Hey, 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 hey. Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay. Ha. I might cry. I have to hold on. I apologize. I needed a moment to obnoxiously scream because I'm so happy. Everything I thought is happening. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Okay. Okay. It's okay. It's okay. We got this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I found out who killed my mother. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Why was she killed? See? Okay, so that's her. Yeah. Yeah. No, 100%. Yeah. Wow. Derek and Wanda's house. The time capsule. Andrew's house. Dorothy's house. Oh, we're gonna go there next. Old sewer entrance. Birdhouse. I told you the bird. Oh, wait. Yeah. Birdhouse. I told you the birdhouses mean something. Okay. Wait, it didn't keep it as like a map. Why didn't it do that? Rude. Oh my god. Hi, Trisha. Can we not click on Trisha? Okay. Can we click on these people? Yeah, we can. Could it be her? She tried to find Sophia. Oh, that's why Vivian had to kill her. Oh my god. Technically, Dr. Johnson did kill Magdalene. Magdalene. What the fuck ever her name is. Magdalene. Dorothy lived and took care of Sophia. She was pregnant. But this also leads to the Andrew's got issues and said, I'm sorry, Sophia, and like why he's a drunk. But Andrew was loyal to Vivian, so Vivian. Oh my god, it's like I'm fucking at Disneyland right now. This is amazing. God, this is amazing. Okay. Okay, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. What is this? What is this? Understanding psychology, seeing what others don't. Author of best-selling The Mind is the Key, David Chen and Sarah Patterson, focuses on tackling focuses on tackling the understanding of human behavior through psychology. David Chen's research has focused on the nature of mental imagery and on people's ability to remember an emotionally significant event like this one. He has served on real criminal cases and possesses the knowledge and experience to answer the many questions of the just in case. Damn. Miko, I am going crazy. I apologize for going crazy. No, I don't apologize for going crazy. You know what? This is amazing. This is the kind of shit that I love. Robert's estate. Security tapes? You fucking took them? God damn. Oh. The gold cup was for guests. Can I open that? Does that come down? What is this? Wood glue? What the fuck do you want wood glue? Coffee? None of that means anything. Cool. I'm gonna watch the tape. I swear to God I am. Ink? Empty Jiffy jars? Like, what's up with that? Why is that significant? Doesn't do anything. Seems. Key. What's the key for? An old gate key. I bet you that's a cemetery key. Oh, a mansion gate key. Mansion. Key. Oh God, give me all the keys. Give me all the fucking keys. I'm next to an old sewer map. God damn it. Okay. Old sewer entrance. Can you walk through the sewer? Do you think you can go through the sewer? Like walk around it? Stop. Stop. The grown over door right before the... Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Fuck, that's exciting. Oh fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, bud. So happy. It's just a gold tag. Looks like a music box key. That goes to Trisha's room. That goes to Trisha's room. Here's a pattern on the baby's blanket. Yeah, there's a pattern on the baby's blanket. It's the fucking baby boy shit. It's my baby boy. Okay. Oh, a calculator. Although I could have used it earlier. Another Scott diary. Okay. I'm okay. I'm okay, so he knows. I realized who I am from the moment I saw the photo. I have the exact same blanket. I know who my father is. Everything makes sense now. Fuck yeah, it does. March 95. I visited Andrew today. I needed to know where they hid Mom's body. It's at the hospital. But he cried and begged me not to say anything about it. She haunts the hospital. Oh. There was no room for whatever questions I had left. I then told him I'm the boy he gave to Father Calvin to get rid of. He was utterly shocked. After that, I left. I could not bear to look at him for another second. March 7th. That's why Andrew commits suicide! I know who I am, and now I feel everything is falling apart. Well, yeah, you kind of been boinking your sister here, bud. Probably not a good idea. Unless the mom had an affair, too. Then they're not siblings. Alright, April 95. Andrew came to the cabin and told me where the body was hidden. He said he was sorry and left. Externally, I was quiet. Internally, I was sputtering and livid. After he left, I came to my room and cried. Crass, I'm not going to survive this. I'm never going to survive this game. April 95. The well had dried up and was covered in moss. I wouldn't have known that the well even existed if I didn't work at the mansion. I finally found Mom's body. Stop. Stop. This is gonna make me cry. I finally found Mom's body. I buried her in the cemetery next to Father Calvin. There was no tombstone for her. That's the wooden cross I took a picture of. Just a wooden cross. I don't think Father Calvin would mind. After all, he was the one who saved me. They put her body in a well? What? Just, I can't. I'm not okay. I am not okay. May 95, a month has passed. I haven't worked since and have stopped meeting anyone. Trisha knocks on my door every day, but I would hide each time. She cries every time, begging me to come out, anxious to know why I won't see her. If she has done anything wrong. I mean, you got the same genes. I don't know what to say to her, but I know we cannot be together anymore. May 95. Father Matthew visited me today. He said that he hasn't seen me at church for a while. Wow. And no one has heard from me in weeks. When he asked how I was doing, I began crying. The tears just flowed down my cheeks. I cried and I cried. I just couldn't stop them. I told him everything. I told him that I know that Charles is my father. I fucking called this. I confessed that I now knew that Trisha was my half-sister. I said I didn't know what to do now. He listened and didn't speak. We listen and we don't judge. He listened and he didn't speak because he already knew that. That's why he agreed with Vivian and was like, yeah, they should not see each other. Fucking hell. VHS. It's just a tape. This isn't... I can't play it. Oh my god, this whole time I thought I was gonna, like, be able to watch it. Lame. Okay. Well, that's where all the tapes went. Let us begin. Yes. My flabbers have been gasted. Why is there a line on this? Why are you acting like that? Why are you being weird like that? Don't be weird like that. Okay. I don't even know what to say. Like, I was right. But I feel bad that I was right. I feel guilty that I was right. I wish I wasn't. I really wish I wasn't. We already saw this. No. I haven't. Oh. February 94. The entire plot is straight out of a telenovela. 100%. 100%. And I'm eating up every fucking second of it. On Valentine's Day, Trisha gave me some chocolate. I've never seen that brand before. I bet it must be expensive. I haven't finished making the music box. I had hoped that it would be her Valentine's Day present. I'll just give it to her later. Hopefully she can forgive me. February 94. February 18th, 94. It's been quite some time since I last talked to Father Matthew. He's always asking how I'm doing after Sunday service, but I tend to ignore him whenever possible. I know it's wrong. I need to find a way to make amends with him. Why does it sound familiar? April 94. The grass has been growing wild lately. The weeds are everywhere, and Andrew's not here. Actually, he hasn't been here for quite a while now. I wonder what happened to him. I should visit him after work tomorrow. September 94. I was about to pick Andrew up for work when I found him lying unconscious on the floor. There was an empty bottle of sleeping pills on the table. I immediately called the ambulance. According to the nurse, this is Andrew's third suicide attempt. She's glad that I saved him in time. An hour later, and he could have died. I don't know why Andrew would commit suicide. What I know is that he must be lonely. He needs a friend. No. September 94. I visited the, like, this is so out of not out of context. It's like, it's just because this is like out of order. I shouldn't have gotten so fucking excited about that, but it's okay. September 94. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He's out of ER and is recovering quite well. While I was cutting the fruits, he told me his story. In 1972, there was a maid who came to work at the mansion. Her name was Sophia. She was a hardworking young lady with a great personality. She was loved by many. A few years into her job, however, she had an affair with Charles. The child was born. When Vivian found out, she was furious and decided to kick her out of Painscreek. What happened after that was a tragedy. On June 22nd, 1975 at 11 p.m., Vivian, Dr. Johnson, and Andrew confronted Sophia. A fight broke out. Sophia fell and hit her head on a nearby well. She stopped moving. Dr. Johnson checked and realized she was dead. Her neck had broken. No one knew what to do. Vivian then asked Andrew to take care of the body and her baby. Andrew did what he had to do to protect Vivian. After that night, they vowed to never tell anyone about the incident. Fucking rich people! Before leaving, I asked Andrew what the baby's name was. He said it was Vincent. As I left the hospital, I couldn't help but pity Andrew. He's lived a confusing life, and the struggle shows. I hope he can heal. You're Vincent! Fuck! This is not where you can open. Oh. I have so many things to go and see. So many things. So there's a well at the mansion, which is where she was. Hold on, where should... God, where the fuck do I go? I need to go back to everywhere again. Let's go back to the mansion. Let's do the mansion first. There's a chance I still need to go to the hospital. It's becoming one of Crass's favorite games. Did I just go to the hospital? That's okay. Go to the hospital. I need to see if I can get into... See if I can get into the basement now. Terminal A. Lock. That goes to Dorothy's. Oh shit. Mansion key, isn't it? That goes to the sewer. Fuck. That goes to the music box. How is it I really can't do anything else here? But I also kind of feel like we already figured out what's going on, so... Do we need anything else from the hospital? I don't think so. I don't think so. Bioshock Infinite, Bioshock Chrono Trigger, and Beginner's Guide are up there with this when it comes to story. Who killed Vivian? I still think it was Trisha. I still think it was Trisha. I really do. I don't know how. I don't know why. I don't know why and I don't know how. Oh, wait. Come back down here. Hello. In the trees. Unlock. Ready? There's no work there. This is the sewer entrance. Shut the fuck up. No. 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 What? If there's not a sewer mutant in here, I'm gonna be very disappointed. So everyone's like aware. Like I need some pizza and some Ninja Turtles. Wow. Oh my god. It's locked. That's okay. Oh yes, with the 80 synthesizer. Synthesizer. Bring it on. Bring it fucking on. You gotta go into a crazy fucking sewer. That's bananas. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. Oh, doesn't it look so ominous down there? That looks so great. Okay, well fuck you with this whole key thing. Unlock, I don't know. Okay, well now we're just lost in the sewer. Fine. if I have to, like, unlock, like, certain ones. Like, it just says it's unlocked. It's not like... Like, how many more keys are there? Oh, so... Oh shit. Oh, I'm legit lost and fucked. Huh. Why have all this shit if you're not gonna let me walk through it? I keep waiting for, like, shit to pop out at me. I keep waiting for it. Where did we end up, though? The janitor's closet. Is this how we get to the basement? Back! God, I love this game. I love this game. Unlock that. God. Oh. Bodies. Anybody in here? Anybody in here? Okay. Alright. That's fine. That's fine. Ooh, hey, keys. A briefcase key? Okay. BH. Bernard? Oh! So this guy is like dead. Right? Like, he gotta be. Oh, okay, that was a shitty picture. Hold on. He's gotta be dead. Who's this? Whose is this? 97. Okay, it's the PIs. I called Dorothy last week. She told me something interesting about Sophia. There was a puzzle that she received from Matthew when she first started working at the mansion, sort of a birthday gift for her. In that puzzle, Sophia was to visit both hers and Matthew's favorite locations in Painscreek. Well, his is the cafe. In each location lies a clue that Matthew had written on the wall of the building exterior. Clues, when put together, will point to her the location of her gift. I thought that was a neat idea. Sophia's favorite places: Anne's courtyard, bridge over the stream by the gate entrance, and the post office. Why would someone like the post office? Where can I find Matthew's favorite places? Who likes the post office? Like, unless you're a mailman, I'm not seeing the appeal with the post office. Maybe she was living with the mailman. Stop it. Matthew's favorite places, I think, is gonna be the Moon Cafe. 42097. I received an anonymous message this morning. It claimed that Scott wasn't Vivian's killer. Unfortunately, that's all I got. I mean, we'll figure that one I've had my doubts whether Scott really killed Vivian. Sure had the motive. I mean, he did, but upon reading all his diaries and looking through his investigation notes, I can't help but think that Scott didn't kill Vivian. On the contrary, he was trying to find out who killed Vivian, as well as what really happened to Andrew Reed and Dr. Johnson. I still don't know if this anonymous person is a man or a woman, but they've helped solidify my thoughts on Scott. Okay. Ooh. Waka waka. She liked his package. I saw the waka waka and I was like, wait, who told the joke? But that's funny. Oh, my laugh was too loud. It woke up the dog. So sorry, Quirky Man. I received another message yesterday. It told me to look into Bernard, the mansion's butler. I can't help but feel that this person is trying to tell me something, but not exactly what. Oh, the message said I will find something in the house. Well, now we got the key. Today I received a key in the mail with the initials BH. Does it stand for Bernard's house? Haha! I've searched everywhere and read all of Bernard's diaries. Something just doesn't add up. Maybe it's just a hunch or simply that I'm thinking too much, but would he have really killed Vivian? There's something else about his entries that just make me pause and wonder if he was indeed a murderer. I photographed all the pages. God, this game. This game is good fucking shit. Hello? Nothing else to read here. Road? How rude. Damn. Alright, back to Bernard's house. Just trying to close that door with E, that's funny. Storage. What's in here? Hey, you want a hammer? Fuck yeah, I want a bloody hammer. Look at that bad boy. A hammer. Is that all? Just a hammer? Really? Okay. It's just a hammer. There's electrical. That's really it. There's closet goes back to there. Wow. Is that all that's down here? Let's go back into the hospital. Now, we weren't able to do something in the hospital because the lights had shut down. We need to go into what's his name's office because we have a key card for it. Yeah. We got a key card for it. Hello. I know I'm sorry. Sorry. The dog's gonna be mad at me. They're like, Jesus, lady, shut up. Vivian Roberts. Dear Dr. Henry Johnson, I would like to thank you for your contribution to the Painscreek Community Hospital and the people of Painscreek for the past 2 decades. However, there have been reports regarding the mishandling of funds designated for PCH, most of which came from the Roberts Relief Fund. This support was meant to help with the purchase of medical equipment and supplies. Since a sum of nearly $160K has been estimated missing, we have no other choice except to open an investigation. Now you are able to explain the discrepancies between your accounting and ours. We have no choice but to suspend all funding to the hospital for the time being. I will be meeting you and your accountant to solve these issues so we may continue to support the hospital's needs. Okay, and then he like leaves town, right? He ends up dead in the lake. in his car. They pull him out of the lake. That sounds like suicide to me. Just saying. Just saying. Oh, message.
Henry, I just received a letter from the NMB investigation firm regarding the use of the RRF funds. I need you to call me.
Was that
Henry,
Vivian?
we really need to talk. Please call back.
Yeah.
What's going on, Henry? Why aren't you returning my calls? This is really important.
Hey, keys. 203. 203 what? That looks like a different key. That looks like a different key. 203. Oh my god, that opens up the boxes. Ah! Oh my god. Okay. Calm down. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. To Charles Roberts. I don't know if it's a joke that you sent me the threat letter, but if you knew about the well, then you must have found out the truth. Just so you know, your wife was the one behind all of it. If you have any grudge, it's with her, not me. I was just a witness in Sophia's death. Nothing. Oh. Charles killed Vivian? Did Charles kill Vivian for killing the girl he was having an affair with and sending his son somewhere else? And then not telling him, like... And when did Charles figure out that Scott was really his son? And sleeping with the mailman? Right? June 3rd. Hold on. Fax it tomorrow. He never sent that? Or did he send it? We don't know if he sent that. I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone. So the well that they hid her body in. I know what you did, as in, I know you told my husband. That's gotta be what it is. I know you told my husband. Yeah. This game is so crazy, and I fucking love it. I love it. Influential citizen. Wow. What? Did everybody just kill everyone here? Like, did everybody have someone to kill? Like, that doesn't make any sense. EH. Oh my god, we still haven't gone to Dorothy's house. God damn. Alright, was there anything else that I wanted or needed? Let's go upstairs real quick. Okay, so I think that this situation right here, right? I think I think Trisha suicides and offs herself here because she was hospitalized. But I think it's because she found out that Scott was her brother. I think that's what happened there. Because I mean, that would give you, that would make you pause, okay? It would. Like, you can't pretend like that wouldn't make you confused. Oh, wait a second. This is a key for here. This isn't a key for the inn. 203. 203? Hold on. Let me just make sure I'm right. No, not here. 203, 203. We're about to see Trisha's room. We are about to see Trisha's room. Aren't we? Was it in here? This one isn't. But the rooms were in here. Wasn't it? Fuck. Alright. I'm like 99% sure that this is Trisha's room. Oh god, I love it. I freaking love it. Okay. Did anyone else notice that I thought whatever this fucking thing was, this lamp in the chair, I thought that was a person? I thought that was a dead person, like, slumped over. My eyes must have been so huge looking at that. That was actually fucking scary. Can't get into the fucking bathroom? Screw you. Ooh, this is creepy. Why the oh. Happily Ever After? Like the movie? Painscreek Herald. Scott Brooks' body found. Okay. Scott Brooks' body found by jogger with multiple stab wounds to the heart. Bernard is missing his hunting knife. Police do not know if this is tied to the murder of Vivian Roberts. I'm gonna go with yeah. Scott Brooks, a star suspect in the Vivian Roberts case, was found dead yesterday. His body was found on the roadside along Maple Drive. At around 6:50 a.m., sorry, I get texts like from my kids' teachers. Okay, we're good. At around 6:50, yeah, Scott's it. Scott was stabbed in the heart. In the heart. At around 6:50 a.m., a jogger happened to find a body lying motionless behind a bush on the side of the road. He stopped to check if the person needed help, only to notice that the body was covered in blood. He immediately called 911. The police arrived shortly at around 7 a.m. Okay, it took hours for you to fucking get there to Vivian's murder. But it took you 10 minutes to get to Scott's. And the victim was declared dead. The estimated time of death was predicted to have happened 4 to 6 hours prior, putting the incident to have occurred around 1 to 3 a.m. Questions have been raised in regards to the murder of Vivian Roberts, of which Scott Brooks was the key suspect of. He had been released from prison He went to prison over this? Due to insufficient. Oh my god. I'm behind a bush on Maple Drive. The police are currently investigating the case. Dun dun dun! Yeah, what? That's exhausting. This is like emotionally exhausting. Holy shit. Looks like a room key. We just don't fucking know what room. Oh, this is Dorothy's room. And here's a... Dorothy spills the good fucking tea. Are you guys ready? July 95. Yesterday, on hearing that Scott was apprehended for the murder of her mother, Trisha collapsed. The hospital called this morning to inform us that it was just a nervous breakdown. However, they've suggested that she should stay there for another few days. Charles is asking me to stay by her side. August 95, it rained today. Trisha has always hated the rain. She stayed in bed, tucked under the blanket, nearly the entire
Kit Kat
day.
mentioned that Bernard was missing a knife. Yeah.
Yeah. He's missing. He's literally missing one of his hunting knives. I wonder where it went. That's ridiculous. She stayed in bed, tucked under the blanket, nearly the entire day. Here and there, she mutters Scott's name out loud. She cries herself... That's odd. She cries herself to sleep a few times. It pains me to see her like this. August 95. Charles visits Trisha almost every day. He's her fucking father and he should. Sorry. Today he was quieter than usual. All of a sudden, he told me that Vivian had been seeing another man. Jesus. Can nobody keep it in their fucking pants? Like, what the shit? Just why? Okay, apparently a banker for more than a year. Of course. Fucking of course. He asked me if Vivian ever talked to me about it. I said I didn't know anything, but was sure that Vivian would never have done such a thing. Then I realized that Trisha is awake. I'm not sure if she heard our conversation. September 95. Sheriff Howard came today. He asked me if I remember seeing anything suspicious the night Vivian died. I've already told him everything I know. It's frustrating to be asked over and over about things that I just want to forget. Before he left, I asked if Scott could really be the killer. He said he's wondering the same thing. If Scott was not the killer, then who killed Vivian? Do we think Bernard did because he was jealous? Like, why are you dating someone? Why are you, like, seeing a banker? When you should be with me. Because he's, like, kind of obsessed with her. Right? September 95. Derek came by to see Trisha. Okay. I asked him how he was doing. He said that the medical expenses for Wanda were more than he expected. Even with Charles' help, he's been forced to use up most of his savings. He's currently searching for a second job. He asked me if there was a future for him. Traveling with Charles made him see some of the rather ugly sides of the world. His mother is hospitalized with terminal cancer, and seeing his best friend, Trisha, like this pains him. I don't know what to tell him. Before he left, he leaned close to her and whispered, "Would it have been better if Scott just never showed up? Would you have chosen me?" I wish that I never heard that. Huh. Chosen. Did Derek kill Scott? it's much more likely that Derek killed Scott than Bernard. Bernard's knife is gone. The scream I screamed when I read that, right? Like, that was... This is intense. This is very, 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 very fucking intense. Oh, god damn. Guys, my kindergartner is going on her first field trip, and I'm so fucking excited. I'm so excited. Because little kids on field trips are just... It's like me playing this game. Everything is exciting. Every part is wonderful. And I'm so excited for her. But she asked, I don't really buy them like Lunchables or anything like that. And so she goes, field trips are for Lunchables, right? Field trips are for Lunchables, right? I'm like, girl, yes, you can have a lunch. She's asked for like weeks for a freaking Lunchable. Alright, new theory. Derek kills Scott to get rid of him. Not knowing that Scott is actually Trisha's brother, so there really wasn't a threat. Make sure she still likes him. Buddy. It's meat, cheese, and crackers. She'll be fine. I see where you're coming from. Her taste buds change, but like, yo, it's a Lunchable. Like, she's gonna... Those things are the best. They are. They're good. Okay. All right. Okay. So this is actually Dorothy's room. Or is that just Dorothy's diary? What fucking room is this? Anyway. So I'm thinking. So this other thing said it was a room key, but it was not specific. Apparently it's not this one. Okay. This is a briefcase key that goes to Bernard's house. What do we think? Right here. No, this is the common area. Like, I want to know what it means by room key. Like, another hospital room key? You know? You know? Because I don't know. But it was letting me try the other ones. Why is that? Why was it letting me try the locker? Even in here? Yes. I am thinking cafeteria. Exam room. Oops, no. Okay. I think we need to go back to Bernard's house. I think we're gonna do that. I think we're gonna do Bernard. That is so ugh. Yucky. I think we need to do Bernard's house. But you know what though? I haven't done Dorothy's house, and Dorothy's got the fucking tea. Dorothy has got the fucking tea. Freak map. No photos. Dorothy's house is 40 Black Pine Road. Black Pine is this man on the left. I'm on Black Pine. I love when the trees just appear out of nowhere. It's so funny. Right, 40. 39. That's why it let us come in there. Right? Gag. Gag! I love it. Oh my god, look at her cute stairs. Go off, Dorothy. Alright. You're adorable. No keys hanging. Oh, that's great. Read. A new home, a new lifestyle in the heart of town. We take pride in helping others realize their dreams. Most people just want to secure the lives of their loved ones without having the constant worry that something will go wrong. Help you set your own pace, protect your freedoms, form new friendships, pursue interests, and enjoy the finest service that can be provided. You can depend on us to aid in whatever way you need. We'll help give you the confidence that someone is always there to help. Painscreek Retirement Management's personal goal is to be the shoulder to lean on for everyone. We'll guide you to choose the right method in the right time period, and we'll make those steps together. I was a little nervous about moving to this town, but ever since I've moved here, I feel like I'm home. It's been the experience of a lifetime. Well, Kayla Pearson, that's because nobody was trying to kill you. No, you know. But that doesn't really have much to do with the hospital. That's a retirement thing. So, do we think that's kind of what they were doing at the hospital? It was like a two for one? Like, kind of retirement, kind of hospital? Yo, her house is cute. It's a Dorothy tire. I guess. Alright, ready? February 1975. Charles asked something of me today. He asked if I would be willing to stay with Sophia. That he'd arranged to have a house rented out a little ways from the mansion. I told him that I would help, but that Sophia's pregnancy will eventually show. There's no way of hiding it. He seemed very worried. February 6, 75. Charles came up to me and expressed his gratitude for taking care of Sophia. He said he'll be covering all the necessary expenses. He told me not to tell anyone about it. As for Sophia's growing belly, when the time comes, I am to make up something about her running errands outside of Painscreek. I'm not sure if that'll work. God damn it. April 6, 75. Sophia is 8 months pregnant. Oh my god. Sophia is 8 months into her pregnancy. Her belly is big now. I asked her how she felt. She told me she's happy. Feels hopeful for their future. She said it would be best if the baby is a boy. I can understand why she's thinking that way. Haha. But I can't help but wonder how Vivian will feel about it all. What will the ramifications of this be? Well, Dorothy, everybody's dead. That's what happened. People fucked around and literally found out. That is so sad. Amen. Scriptures by Reverend Keith. Who the fuck's Reverend Keith? How many fucking pastors and reverends do we need? I'm telling you, it's a tiny fucking town. One's good. One is more than enough. All the tea. Whoa, that's a lot of tea. She just really fucking likes tea, don't worry about it. Yeah. Ooh. Helping and serving others in the name of God. It's not just new words, it's a new lifestyle. Infraxier. Power of God is almighty and unlimited. He is responsible for creating the heavens, earth, and your very existence. Imagine if you were able to tap into that kind of energy to feel the love of God coursing through your veins and your very soul. There is not a thing you wouldn't be able to accomplish, and nothing that could stop you. Frasier's? Oh, Fraser. There you go. Fraser's teachings have been positively received by so many, with the majority of its readers having spiritual experiences. Learn from Fraser as you soon discover that you too can change your life. You do! For the better with small everyday actions and habits you can incorporate into your daily life. Be a force for good as you learn how to move, touch, inspire those around you, and create an environment where you can welcome God into your life and for those around you as well. So she was just pretty religious then? Like, did she truly think that she had, like, power? Because some people are crazy and they think that, like, they have godlike powers just for believing in God. I'm like, oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Oh, fucking hell, I want this tub. Crass? Crass. Crass. I want this tub. Somebody tell him. Get Crass on the line. This is the tub that I want. That is a TUB tub. God damn, that's pretty. Oh my god, even look at the floor. I hate the rug, but the floor is so cute. Okay, alright, and we're done. Hey, nothing? No. Yeah. All these people are like, oh, excuse you. No, you're not locked. You're not locked. Imagine crawling out of that tub, though. Oh, that's true. You just all naked and wet, just flopping all over trying to get out of it. You'd be doing the splits unintentionally. You need a slide. Can you imagine just one leg, then the other? Just, well, you would be wet from being in the bath, right? It's not like you're like, I guess you could stand up and dry off, but it's just like your wet ass on a slide. Just sliding, trying to get out. That is quite the visual. Okay. Oh, she real. What's this? A pendant of Mother Mary. Mother Mary. Can't take it. Okay. Just in case. Just in case. Daughter of ex-mayor found dead at Painscreek Community Hospital. Told you. Trisha Roberts falls 40 feet from rooftop. Did not fucking fall. Lands on head and dies. Nope. That's not. No. There's no way. There's no fucking way. The hospital is now checking to see why the roof door was not locked. Investigation is still pending regarding Trisha's death. Yesterday morning, the body of Trisha Roberts was found on the grounds of Painscreek Community Hospital. She was pronounced dead at 7:20 a.m. Shit. According to Miss Thompson, she was starting her morning shift when she heard some sound near the reception area. She went out to find Trisha lying motionless. I don't think that was Sophia's ghost in that picture now. I don't think there's ghosts. I actually am starting to feel like this isn't an afterlife thing. This isn't a ghost thing. This isn't a monster thing. This is a humans are horrible thing. I think that's what this is about. None of you guys are. You guys are all fucking great. But like, god damn. Like, that's just sad. Blood was flowing out from her head. She quickly called for Dr. Bennett, the attending physician for the day's morning shift, who brought Trisha to the emergency room at once. Unfortunately, it was too late. The hospital CCTV shows that Trisha Roberts was walking around the hospital at around 6:30 a.m. She headed to the roof at 6:54 a.m. A few minutes later, her body was found on the ground, 3 floors below. Charles Roberts, ex-mayor and father of the deceased, So that's a suicide. That's a suicide. It has to be. Yeah, everyone's either killing someone else, getting killed, or ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. It's gotta be a suicide for that. Give us the tea, Dorothy. Alright. October 27th, 95. Scott was released from prison this morning. Matthew went to pick him up. So basically, Scott gets out of prison, tells his sister, hey, we can't boink anymore. I'm your brother. And then she's like, fuck, and kills herself a couple months later. Okay. There's a lot of tension here in Painscreek. Most people think of Scott as a murderer. Charles tries to stop Trisha from seeing Scott, but it's no use. She was already waiting for him at the cabin. Ooh. Alright. November 95. Charles is drinking again. He couldn't stop Trisha from trying to see Scott. Yet Scott seems to be avoiding her. Trisha? Does Charles have... No, Scott. Scott seems to be avoiding her. Okay, I mean, wonder why. Trisha should not have been discharged from the hospital at this point. She still needs help and rehabilitation. Does she end up going back to the hospital? Alright, November 95. Derek and Scott fought at the market today. Ooh! Derek asked Scott why he's avoiding Trisha. Because Derek's pissed about it. Scott didn't say anything. He just walked away. Derek told him not to come back anymore. It's sad to see what's happening to them now. They used to be such good friends. Oh my god, Scott was killed. So hold on. November 14th. Derek and Scott get into it. Derek talks to Trisha and is like, wouldn't it be better if Scott just wasn't here? Maybe. Maybe you'd like my ding-a-ling better if Scott's ding-a-ling wasn't over there. Perhaps. She doesn't say anything. And he's like, heard. Got you. Knifes him. In November, and then December, Trisha's like, I don't want to be alive. Yeah, where's Bernard? Where's Bernard? Or does Derek talk to Bernard and is like, we gotta fucking do something, right? And Bernard's like, here's a fucking knife? What do you want from me? Maybe? God, December 2nd, 95. Trisha's been going crazy ever since Scott died. She sometimes screams in the middle of the night. Here and there, she'll ask us why Scott hasn't visited her for a while. No one seems to know how to answer without agitating her condition. Let me break my axe display. I can't find the key. Yeah, true. Alright, December 6th, 95. Trisha's finally being admitted to the hospital. Fuck! It took y'all 4 days? 4 days after Dorothy's like writing in her journal, hey, shit's going down. You waited another 4 days after going, hey, she's been doing this for like too long? Okay, alright. You're part of the problem. Alright, December 6th, 95. Trisha is finally being admitted to the hospital for another mental breakdown. Charles doesn't know what to do. Maybe he shouldn't have fucked around! I've asked for his permission to take care of Trisha at the hospital until she recovers. I think Charles appreciates my help. Yeah, he doesn't want to fucking deal with it. He doesn't want to deal with it. He doesn't want to tell his daughter that she's in love with his son. Like, duh. Duh. Fucking duh. What is this? Sophia box. How do we unlock a Sophia box? How many is it? Or how do we look at Sophie? Ooh, another house key. Alright, love it. Dear Dorothy, 96. I want to express my heartfelt gratitude for all you've done for me. You've taken care of my store on so many occasions. You've helped maintain its bright spirit. I'd be lying if I said that I'm not saddened by your departure. I will greatly miss you. I wish you all the best in your new place. Do invite me there once you've settled in. May God be with you. Best regards, Oliver Gibson. Okay. Because she's leaving. Dorothy's leaving. Fuck, is Dorothy dead too? Oliver Photo Lab. Photo Lab clean. Oh, that needs a picture. I need not be so fucking close. What fucking month is this? I'm sorry, am I being stupid? What fucking month is this? Dumb. Alright. The Holy Bible. Okay. I think big. I think this Trisha box is going to be when. Oh Lord. It's gotta be. It's gotta be Scott's birthday. Oh shit, I forgot there's a secret room in the mansion. I forgot all about that. Did anyone else forget that? I fucking forgot all about that. What is his fucking birthday? Do we think it's under Matthew? There has to be, what am I missing? Do we know? I thought we knew his birthday. I knew Scott's birthday, but why would I think that we knew his? So 201 was actually at the hospital. It was Dorothy's room. Or Dorothy's diary. Study room code. There's a secret room in the mansion, and there's a study room code in the mansion. I need to go back to the mansion. Um. His briefcase in the inn. Didn't you get his key in the morgue? Yeah, so we have... This is a briefcase key. And then we have the music box. That's Trisha's. And then we need to go back to Bernard's house. A random house entrance. And then a mansion gate key. I think we just don't have enough information for that. Alright, I'll move on. I'm kind of running around you doing this game to go to the next thing. It's kind of crazy. Okay. Great deep breath. So we're gonna go to... We're gonna go to Bernard's house on the way to the mansion. Nope. Here. Taking Bernard's house down here. Somewhere. I'm gonna say we... Oh, you go to the inn first? I gotta figure out what's going on with this. Like... Why was the axe display shattered, but like this wasn't broken into? And like you can easily open this, so what would be the point of breaking that, right? Right? We said there was something that we needed to get open here. Why won't you give me the opportunity to try and open it? Oh god, I love it! Are you as excited as me? I hope so. I hope so. Okay. What is this? Bernard Happy. Okay. Rate it. Get the tea. Oh, day 1. The hospital gave me these pills. They are supposed to help fight depression. Day 2. I feel a slight dizziness. It might be the food that I ate this morning. Day 3. The dizziness comes and goes. I'm still able to work. Not a big problem. Day 5. It's my day off today. I didn't take the medication. By the evening, I started thinking about Vivian. Oh, I told you he's in love with Vivian. Okay, hold on. Hold on. The light being on is making a buzzing, and it's hard to not hear it. Day 8. I had to drive Vivian again, so I took double the dosage. I had a migraine for the rest of the day. At least I didn't have to think about her. Day 11. Couldn't Vivian stop seeing that guy? Why can't I stop thinking about it? Day 12. Now I know that my dizziness comes from pills. Duh. Day 20. The pills, they don't seem to work anymore. It doesn't matter if I take them or not. I can't stop imagining what Vivian and the guy are doing whenever they meet. Bernard's obsessed. Aha, day 32, stop taking the meds. Wow. Way to pull a Kanye, man. Sometimes you just need meds, alright? It's okay to need meds. Ooh. Oh. Bitch! Bernard? Bernard? January 12th, 95. I drove Vivian today since Derek is out of town with Charles. As I was driving, we talked. She expressed that despite having a successful business, she felt empty and tired. Trisha hates Vivian for trying to stop her from seeing Scott. She seems to be really bothered by the name Vincent, and her relationship with Charles seems to be just for show. I wish I could comfort her. She's going through so much right now. Ew, creeper. If only I could confess to Vivian how much respect I have for her, how much I admire her. Alright, also January 95. Ever since Trisha brought up the name Vincent, Vivian has been pretty quiet. Even during dinner, she hardly spoke. I can barely remember the last time Vivian appeared happy. I don't think anyone can blame her. Wanda hasn't been coming to work for a while now. Her illness is getting worse. I wonder how she's coping. But you're such a great friend, you probably didn't check on her. Guy's a creep. February 95. Derek wasn't available to drive Vivian again, so I offered to help. It's been a month since I first drove her. She's been opening up more to me. I'm sorry, why is this bitch not driving her fucking self? You can be rich, but you can still fucking drive. Your hands aren't made of gold. Like, you could still drive. She's been opening up more to me, telling me about the struggle she's faced with. Yes, her rocky relationship with Charles, how she really dislikes Scott. Sometimes I would give her some suggestions when she asked what she should do. Other times, she just wants someone to listen to her. Mostly, I am just happy to be with her. Okay, wait, is he like couple goals, like man? Like, he really listens to her? Or is he a creeper? Because I feel like he's more creeper than he is something else. She was hospitalized, but I still think she would have been able to drive, because why does Charles have a driver? He hunts. There's nothing going on with him either. It's their rich person shit that they're... I don't know. Alright, February 95. Vivian seems rather distraught recently. During the afternoon tea gathering, I stood outside the room and tried to listen to the conversations. Bitch. Should not do that. She feels miserable being with Charles. They hardly look at each other, let alone speak. Personally, I don't think Charles deserves her. I finished reading Vivian's biography. Half the facts were incorrect. The writer should have done his homework better. Yet he put it on display? I do. I think it's just they have that much money. Alright, March 95. Sometimes when I'm driving for Vivian, she asks me to drop her off at the corner of a street, typically in front of Tom's Cafe. She's always telling me that she'll make it back home on her own. It aroused my curiosity. Ew. Fucking sick. So after dropping her off today, I parked the car and watched her. She ordered a cup of coffee to go. She then left the cafe and walked up the street for about 5 minutes to a residential area. She stopped in front of an apartment and pressed the doorbell. Shortly after, a man in his early 30s wearing a suit opened the door. He leaned over and hugged Vivian. She gave the coffee to him and they exchanged some words. I couldn't hear what they said. They then entered the apartment together. See, Alright, May 95. This is the 6th time I followed Vivian. Alright. I'm back to thinking it's Bernard. After she went into the building with the guy, I parked the car nearby to wait for her to come out. Is this considered stalking? Yes! Yeah! 6 times you did it. About 2 hours later, a cab stopped out in front of the apartment. Shortly afterwards, Vivian came outside, and the man followed closely behind. They chatted for a bit. Vivian looked extremely comfortable with him. Before leaving, she kissed him on the cheek. What's going on? Also, May 95. I tracked down the guy. Fuck. He works at a bank. The place they meet is his apartment. How could she do that? Who the hell is he? I reported sick for the 3rd consecutive day. As I laid in bed, I kept thinking on why Vivian would be seeing another man. 'Cause you're weird. What? No matter what Charles did to her, she has kept her faith in him throughout the years. How could she be having an affair now? She's better than that. She's supposed to choose me. She is supposed to choose me. What in the fuck is with the men in this game saying, well, if the true love of your life wasn't around, would you pick me? What? Fuck off, all of them. That's ridiculous. Bernard is a stalker. Dun dun dun. He absolutely is. I'm back to thinking it was fucking Bernard. And then he's got a picture of her and calls her a bitch? Like, what? What? I'm sorry, we're not taking any fucking advice from a dude with this amount of shotguns in his house. I just... And they're just out. They're just out. Like, put them in a safe. I don't know. It doesn't seem right. Like, something's wrong. Something's really wrong. Wow. All these drawers and you can give me nothing. What the fuck? Has anybody ever seen a shower like that? A what? No, if you have this part, if you have the white part, right? If you have the white part, you don't need a wall and glass. Do you know how much water would get trapped in between the glass and the end of this fucking tub? Like, what? No. No. Absolutely no. No. Bernard's a psycho. What a crazy pants. Oh, Crass, did we ever figure out how to open this thing? Tub rankings of Painscreek. We'll do one day. One day I'll just randomly get on here and be like, listen, we need to talk about the showers in this place. I did go back to the inn. What do you mean I never went back? Crass? Never went back. My ass. My fucking ass. Okay. Let's go back up. I think... I mean, not just now. Yeah, I'm gonna go open up the briefcase. But there's also a reason to go back to the mansion. I guess we can do the inn. That's fine. I'll just see what it's here. It's right around. Oh, wait, this is the. Oh, fuck, that's the church again. God damn it. It's up here. I'm gonna have this entire fucking thing memorized soon. Yeah! Yeah! Okay! We've been making some good fucking progress today. Yes, we have. Yes, we have. Almost 6 hours worth of progress. I think it was like 5 or 6 hours yesterday too. But I started later yesterday. Oh, that was a tired one. Yeah, I lost my train of thought. Anywho. Okay. Briefcase. This room? No. This room? No. Oh, it would have been this room. Yeah. It's locked. I'm going to unlock it with the briefcase. Ah! Oh, here we go. Here we go. Crass. I need you to do... I know, I'm gonna have to finish it this weekend. Like my brain would not is not gonna function until I know exactly what's fucking happened. Yeah, do you want to do the math for me, please, Crass? 60, 50, 27, 137. Okay, but you have to subtract the 137 from 501. That's how they said you get that. Well, that's how you, wait, that's how you win. So... Excuse me, Mr. Math Wizard. You're supposed to fucking know everything. 119? Is that what you think? Okay. Alright, let's do this. In case we need it again. The code for Charles' safe in the gallery is Vincent's birthday. I called that. How could I not have thought about that? I'll Sheriff James check his file. Ooh, this is for Andrew, 3rd-degree burns. Thorax. This is the autopsy report for Andrew, 44-year-old white male with burns found at home, pronounced dead at the scene, 3rd-degree burns found across body, completely charred over the head, face, neck, and hands, heavily charred across the front and back of the body, legs, and feet. Fuck. Closer inspection reveals punctured lungs with an object similar to a switchblade or a small knife. Fucking psychos. Pneumothorax is a possible cause of death, but body is too burnt to confirm. Who would kill Andrew? Who would kill Andrew? I think it's just like a full circle. Like, this person killed this person, who killed this person, who killed that person, who killed this person, and then they suicided. And like, Bernard is like suspect number 1 for me. Dude's an ass. He's an ass. What's his name? Michael. Who's Michael? Who the fuck's Michael? Alright, Henry, who was in a lake. Love that. Exsanguination? I don't know what that is. Drowning? 61-year-old white male pulled out of car submerged in lake. Victim's lungs do not contain water. Okay. Which shows that he did not die by drowning. Of course he didn't. Of fucking course. Alright. Due to the prolonged submerging of the body in water, the estimated time of death might not be accurate. Duh. Estimated time of death is between 12 to 16 days. I'm sorry. You can... No autopsy says 12 to 16. Like, it's maybe within like a 3-day. 2 days, maybe. I don't know. Top right side of the skull leaning towards the front and above the eye has a wide crack, usually caused by a sharp object and strong force. So Bernard went fucking nuts on everybody. On everyone. But he had to have gotten him with an axe. A wide crack? Front torso, face, and back Portion of forearms suffer numerous lacerations. Victim most likely succumb to blood loss before being placed in the water. Huh. Oh, Michael is this guy. The autopsy guy. Sean Michael Smith. Robert Adams. Sean Michael Smith. He did Vivian. Ah! Literally, I'm like, Crass, who the fuck is Michael? So for Vivian. Alright, exsanguination. I can't speak that word at all. 55-year-old white female found lying in front of mansion gates, which now we feel like she could have been placed there. Pronounced dead at the scene. 12-centimeter wide and 7-centimeter deep crack found on the right side of the head. I'm sorry, why does she get centimeters? And Henry gets above the right eye has a wide crack. And the rich bitch gets centimeters? Okay. Okay. Impact caused by strong force with a sharp object. Duh. Lacerations in front torso and back sides of both forearms. Victim died from loss of blood. The same person. And it's in the United States. I'm fully convinced that this game is a fake state in the United States. 100%. This seems stupid. Alright, content recorded. We got it. Bless you, Tony. Okay. Okay. So... Gathering my thoughts. I'm thinking. I'm trying to focus. Where does this key go to? This is a house key that Dorothy had. Why would Dorothy have a random house key? I think we need to go back to the mansion. But I want to know what the fuck is in Bernard's desk. The only state that uses centimeters. Your wash. Alright, okay. I'm so what house is this? That's not what I want. I'm thinking... Oh my god, we haven't gone to the photography place. We forgot to go to the photography place. There's like tools and all kinds of shit in here. That's pretty. Oh my god, I feel so dumb. That looks like an urn. That's scary. No. Picture. Oh shit, I thought that was bones for a second. I was like, god damn it! Fucking Oliver. Killing people and shit. This town's got power. Put the buzz is annoying. Office of Church Haven. Dear Mr. Oliver Gibson, we regret to hear that Father Matthew will not be joining any part of the annual religious gatherings event from July 18th till the 23rd in South York. We received Father Matthew's memo yesterday stating that he was not feeling well. I assume he has also informed you about this last-minute change. Please send him our regards. We wish him a swift recovery so he may serve the people of Painscreek soon. And Todd McDermott, Old Jersey. Oh gosh. Yep. Okay. That's what it's Elm Street. July 1995. I mean, didn't this kid just die? Alright, saves that. Here. Hey, it's our toolbox. Oh, I got a wrench. I'm a fix shit. Oh. I'm sorry. Where have I just put that shovel? I'm walking around with a shovel, like, either down my pants, in a belt loop, like, across my shoulders. Like, what has possessed them to be like, yeah, that totally checks out. Alright, of course you have a diary, too. Alright, ready? Ooh, 1996. I love that I, like, take a sip to... We just attended Trisha's funeral this morning. Charles tried to be strong, but by the end of the ceremony, his face was wet. That's weird. Dorothy cried her heart out. It truly pains the soul to witness so many deaths occur here in Painscreek. Painscreek. Every one of those deaths was a person I knew, and some were very close to me. Among them, Vivian's death shocked me the most. Despite what the media said, I will not for even a moment believe that Scott killed her. It just doesn't make sense to me. She killed his mommy. That does make sense. Trisha's death hurt the most, probably because I spent the last few years mentoring her. She was smart, kind, and very talented. She was turning into a very promising young woman. With her passing, Charles has lost all his family members. He's all alone. I can't imagine the pain he is going through. And I'm gonna repeat myself yet again. He should not have fucked around on his wife. He shouldn't have fucked around on his wife. I'm sorry. You're unhappy with the person that you're with and you would rather be with someone else. Chris, were you not here for the whole Sophia thing? Yeah, Sophia big dead. Sophia died, and she did not leave because she was pregnant. She had the baby and then died. Yeah, she had the baby and then died. And then Vivian confronted Sophia, along with, I think, Andrew the drunk and Bernard, and they all stuck her in a well somewhere on the property. I'm not saying that anything that Vivian and the fucking lackeys did was right. Obviously, that's fucking insane. But, like, you have to take into account what your actions could end up being. This entire situation happened or started, in my opinion, from the information that I have, with Charles fucking around. That's how the whole thing started. You have to be careful what you fucking do. You just have to. Alright. August 96. Dorothy left Painscreek early February, a month after Trisha's funeral. The hospital closed shortly after. By the end of the month, Charles had packed and departed Painscreek for good. So Charles is still alive somewhere. Wanda passed away on March 12th, 1996. The one who had cancer. Her cancer had spread too far and too deep. The doctors could not save her. 2 weeks after her funeral, Derek moved out of Painscreek. Okay, so Derek got away. But is Derek the stabby guy who stabbed Scott? Autumn is approaching. Oh, now we know when autumn is? Okay. My photography store will be closing by the end of this month. I have many things to say, but there's no one left to confide in. Anyways, I've been thinking about retiring for quite a while now. Maybe the time has come. I just feel like there's more to this. It's so sad that there's not like a single note or anything on this stuff. Oh, come on. This can't be it. Fuck you, locked door. Is there any... Nope, it's just a locked door. Gross. Rude. Rude! So wait, the only thing we got out of coming here was his diary? Come on, that can't be it. His diary and then the Father Matthew information? That's it? Ugh. That's disappointing. Alright. And the tools. I guess it was necessary. I like how Charles was the one who started this entire shit, but he hasn't been killed. Right? That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm fucking saying. He fucked around and nobody killed that jackass? Okay. That's not reality. There's no fucking way. Oh, God, no fucking way. Alright, this is... Mansion. Oh, Bernard. Bernard. I'm gonna go this way. You're gonna stay till 4. Okay. Cool. I'll make sure I'm off around the same time so that I can be there for people on the bus. On the bus, go. Alright, desk. Crass, what's the number? Give it to us again. 01 and then something. 0119? Nope. Okay. Study room. Locked desk hint. Subtract the yellow darts. Hold on. Study room. 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 44871. Why does that say that? So there has to be a different study room inside the mansion. There's a code I need for that too. Okay, so we think this was actually... How are you getting this math wrong? You're the best at math. You can't be getting math wrong. You're too good at it. Oh shit, can we open this fucking door back up? Back up? This is a desk key. I don't know to what desk. That's it. That's it. Oh, no, diary. Aha, Bernard! Let's see how crazy he fucking is in this one. 1995! Your face hurts? Aww. Hi, Dolly. Do you think you're getting like an actual, like... What the sinus infection again? Alright, July 95, when the police reported that Vivian was murdered, I was floored. I still don't know what to do. My mind is blank. All I can think is, how did it happen? How can Vivian be dead? Because you killed her. Or maybe he didn't. Everyone's mourning about Vivian's death. People are coming or calling in to express their condolences. Charles hasn't been out of his room for days, and Trish is crying her heart out. She might have done it. Dorothy has been assigning busy work to all the mansion employees, hoping that it will take their minds off of Vivian's death. Samuel... What the fuck's Samuel? Samuel, our security guard, has been reviewing all the tapes of the past 2 weeks for any suspicious activities. I wish I could be of any help. That sounds sketchy. Why do you say it like that? 27. Scott was just apprehended for the murder of Vivian. Is that true? No one could have thought of that. I could never ever believe that Scott would be capable of killing someone, let alone Vivian. Yet it makes me so sad. I feel confused. Is it because you think you're about to get away with murder? Maybe. September 28th, 95. Trisha was admitted to the hospital today. She had a nervous breakdown after finding out that Scott could be her mother's killer. I mean, for months to... Okay. Her condition has been getting worse over the past few weeks, and no one has been able to properly help her. Charles finally decided to seek help from the hospital. I mean, they've given the hospital enough money, they could really help out their kid, right? October 27th, Matthew never believed that his son killed Vivian. He hired some fancy lawyer to defend him and took the money out the church. Scott's been released on bail today. It's beyond ridiculous. I don't think Scott should have been released at all, despite the insufficient evidence. He killed Vivian. I know that he's guilty. Everyone knows it. He should have gone ahead and prosecuted. So Bernard didn't kill Vivian? No. November 1st. The maids were cleaning the mansion when they found some stuff belonging to Vivian, a key and some stationery. I asked Charles what he'd like me to do with them, but he told me to take care of it myself. I brought them back to my place. You fucking would. You fucking would. Fucking weirdo. November 4th. 95. Vivian's death has caused lots of grief to everyone, especially Charles. After hearing how heartbroken Charles was 2 nights ago, I can't bear to see him suffer anymore. Scott should pay for what he did. So Bernard... Kit Kat, me too. 100% me too. Like, I stubbornly still believe that Bernard... I still think that he's like, maybe this is him like covering it up. Or, oh my god, he killed Scott. Bernard killed Scott. Bernard killed Scott. Yeah, he avenged her. He had to have. He absolutely had to. Okay, so most of my stuff up here, like this is for the mansion, this is for the mansion. Right? Yeah. And then, okay. And then I need to try and find the well. This is a desk key. Well, this is Vivian's desk key. That's Vivian. Okay, so we're going over to the mansion. Going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship. Zooming through the skies. The well, there is a well in front of the cabin, but there's also a well that is supposedly at the mansion. And I got the tools now. So I vote mansion. I vote mansion. And I'm the one playing, so we're gonna go to the mansion. Not that I don't appreciate suggestions from you guys, but that's a lot of shit for the mansion. The Vivian desk key. That's the what I think is a music box in Trisha's room, which could have some more explanation on Trisha and like her mentality and before she went to the hospital, right? The painting safe. Yeah, we have the painting safe now, as long as we remember when the fuck Vincent's birthday is, because Vincent is Scott. First. Let's go Trisha first. Trisha. Let me just scooch on in here. Ah! Love it! Love it. What do we got? Dear Trisha. Oh, this is from Scott. Dear Trisha, as I've grown to learn about my birth parents, I feel as if a great veil has been lifted from my eyes. I now understand why Father Matthew was against us seeing each other. He was right. We shouldn't be together. Please believe me when I say I did not kill your mother. I've never lied to you and I never will. I don't know who killed Vivian. Hopefully the truth will come to light someday. There's so much that I want to tell you, but I cannot at this moment. That's lying! You just said you're not going to lie to her and then you're not going to fucking tell her. I pray the day when I can express everything to you will come quickly. All I can say now is that I'm sorry for all the pain that I've caused you. Please forgive me. And so then she spirals and then suicides. Scott, you're an ass. You are a fucking ass. That is not right. You're telling me that he tells her, it's not you, it's me, but I can't tell you? Why? But really, it's all of us? What? What? Fuck right off, Scott. Fuck right off. Here's the tea room. So this is Vivian's desk. Fucking shit. That pisses me off. Oh god, great sound. Great fucking sound. Fucking love that. Oh, we've got us a diary. Says it. Oh god, it's Vivian's. It's Vivian's. Scott, oh my god, communication. He's shit at communication. He could have easily been like, listen, I know who my parents are. Your mama had my mama fucking killed because your daddy was fucking around and here I am. We brother sister, no more banging. Done. That's when she goes, hold my shit. And then she moves on with her fucking life and leaves fucking Ass Crack Creek. Alright? Okay. Vivian, what's the fucking... Guys, I hate to do this to you, but the dog is asking to go outside. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, I swear. Okay, Courtney. Jesus Christ, I couldn't get Corky to come back inside. I'm freezing. Ugh, oh God. He made me chase him around the fucking backyard. I'm shivering. I am so fucking cold. Okay. Give me 2 seconds. It's like, it's windy. It's like 20 degrees out. Like, fuck off, dog. Get inside the fucking house. Okay, ready? Alright, Vivian's... I'm so cold. Pardon me while I unfreeze my fingers. January 1995. Although we live in the same house, Charles and I hardly speak to each other. I know that he's been feeling guilty ever since his affair. But that was 20 years ago. It's time I forgive him out loud. Okay. Next, I need to work things out with Trisha. I've been objecting her relationship with Scott for quite some time. In doing so, Trisha has been avoiding me. I haven't been a good mother, but I want to be there whenever she needs me from now. I just want things to go back to the way they were. I want to say that Vivian means that. But does she? Does she mean that? Because Dorothy had to like fill in as a mother figure for her, for Trisha, because Vivian wasn't fucking around. So this isn't like a recent thing that she had done. Like, she had done that for a while. I don't know. January 12th. The agency has arranged for a new guy to help me. His name is Owen Smith. Quite a young man for what he has accomplished. During our meeting, Owen asked me many things, as if he was interviewing me. A brief introduction turned out to be hours long. However, by the end of it, he said he has everything he needed and will get things moving right away. I have a good feeling about him. So good that you, like, start seeing him? May 12th, Owen called to meet with me today. Yeah, the paper's ready for me to sign. He said that the location of the exhibition has been approved. All we need is the down payment. That's great. I signed the papers almost immediately. After that, I informed our accountant, Helen, to transfer the money from the Roberts Relief Fund, since the hospital won't be needing it for a while because they were embezzling it. Owen's been a great help since we brought up the idea of an art gallery for the public. I'm not sure if things could have gone so quickly if it had been some other agent. I owe him that much. Did you owe him? What's in your pants? June 17th. The art gallery will open in 3 months. I'm so excited about it. We have received most of the artwork from the contributors and artists. All I need is to ask Charles if he would be willing to donate some of his paintings. If this exhibition succeeds, it would be good for us and for Painscreek. Okay, but is she talking about the room in her house? That's in your house. You're just letting people into your house? I haven't felt this alive in a very long time. I have a purpose now. Vivian is confusing to me. She's confusing to me. On one hand, she's this mom and this wife who's just like struggling and she's been wronged, but at the same time, she's not taking care of her kids. She's not taking care of her marriage. She's killed she killed Sophie. Like, I don't know. Lots of money brings emptiness. If you didn't have money and then came upon a bunch of money because you aren't focused on money time. I don't know. See, I don't know that that's completely true too. I think it depends. It depends on what you do with it. She was trying to do a good thing. It almost feels like... What are you staring at, dog? It almost feels like Vivian was trying to be a good person, or was even potentially a good person. And then she had a miscarriage and her husband's affair and her affair and her daughter, you know, just sleeping with her brother. Like, it's just kind of, it did. The entire thing went from very black and white, she's bad, he's horrible, the daughter's worse, to, okay, wait. Like, Trisha never found out that Scott was her brother? And like, the emotions that are coming up for me in this game, it's just very like, could things have been different? Could they? Could things have been any fucking different if, sorry, now my brain has to like double check. Could things have been different if like Henry hadn't have embezzled money from her? You know? Like, she would have not put money into this whole art adventure, and then she wouldn't have found the banker, potentially. Can't remember what this is. Oh, this is, when she kills her mother-in-law. Because her mother-in-law found out that she killed the baby mama. So, of course, you gotta kill her now, too. This is like, this, and this all, the whole thing comes back to Charles couldn't keep it in his fucking pants. Sorry. That's the reality. And really bad fucking shit happened. And it's bullshit. It must be the Roberts family. That's a creepy photo. There's a code that goes to the study room, and there is a secret room in the house, right in the mansion. Do we officially know Vincent's, so Scott's birth date? Do we know that? Paper. I thought, oh shit, I really thought that we, letter to Daniel, mansion worker list, date of birth is on here. Oh, but we don't have Scott. We don't have Scott, that sucks. Leaving, there's a lawyer. I don't know where we're gonna find Vincent's fucking thing, but maybe this is the hidden room? Maybe that has to do with it? Alright, so we did 2 things. And I'm going to do the well. There's a well in the garden. Did I open the painting safe? No, I don't know what Vincent's birthday is. And I can't remember where I'm going to find that information. When they talked about the well, they said that it was like a moss covered thing, and he wouldn't have known that it was there if he hadn't worked on it. What is this gate door I've never seen? Hello. love that piano. That piano has the best fucking timing for this game. It really does. Alright, bitch. What's back here? What's back here? What you got? What you got? Crazy trees? Crazy trees? You got crazy trees? Okay. What else you got? Nothing? And then the birdhouse is me? Yep. Yo. They stuck Sophia's body in a fucking well. In a well on the property. Like, that is just peak fucking narcissism. To think that you're literally gonna forever get fucking away with this. Yikes. Fucking yikes. Should I jump on? I can't even, like... I just can't fucking imagine. I cannot. No. You know what, though? Isn't there supposed to be a... That's some photos. The birdhouse map? Or the map that had... Shit. No. That. This one. This is his sewer map. Oh, I think I have this thing. Alright. I thought... Yeah. Okay, here we go. Birdhouse. No. The birdhouse by the hunting grounds. That's it. His house, Bernard's house. We need to go to Derek and Wanda's house. And do the time capsule. What? But do I have... I don't have a key for Derek and Wanda's house. And if I did, I bet you I would find all the fucking tools, like the knife and shit, that Derek used. Because now I feel like I'm a little bit more confident that, like, Derek used Bernard's things to kill. To kill Scott. That means it's gonna be at Derek and Wanda's house, though. Gonna be a secret code. Her key might be at the hospital. That's true. That's very true. Her key might be at the hospital. So then so I'll be honest, I don't know which way to go next. I don't know which way to go next, because that's what we need to do. That's what we need to do. So I can be used on drain covers. Drain cover. Broken drawers. Hammer or blow nails. Where is the study room in this house? They said that there's a study room. So if this is the upstairs, then that makes it a downstairs thing. Study. really that big? Lime, celery. This has got to be the study, right? So Trisha had a code written down in her diary saying that the study room had a code. But I don't see a single fucking thing in here that is even remotely. Huh. Oh. Okay. Diary of Trisha, and it's her first one. Study room 44871. Good. Ah! Thank you so much, gamer. Thank you so much. Guys, look at that fucking shit. God damn it, I love it. 6.5 hours later, we finally get into this room. Oh, yeah, there's definitely a fucking secret room. Oh, for sure. For sure. For sure, for sure, for sure. Why does it sound like a frog farting? What is this? Is that a collider? Are you colliding with something else right now? Just because you move. Okay. Really? I can't get into anything? Ooh, what's this? Oh, thanks. Now I get the fucking first floor? Alright, wine cellar. Study room. Master. Bathroom. Oh. I don't think I've gone into their bathroom. Have we? And there's a gallery. Then the laundry, the garage, the attic above the garage. Okay, now I have that in maps. Cool. Now that we're like pretty much done. Okay. A lighter. Oh yeah, because he like smokes cigars or whatever. Alright. The only thing is this. Chess pieces. 2. No. That's not what I'm trying to do. 5. Oh, hello. Read. Painscreek Community Hospital. Vivian Roberts' medical report. Dear Robert Charles, Vivian's situation is currently stabilizing. She has accepted the fact that she cannot conceive anymore. However, she needs time to fully recover, and a 6-month rehabilitation is necessary. Her presence at the hospital has been noted to upset her. This only helps prolong her recovery. I am suggesting that you try and refrain from visiting your wife until she's in a better state to receive you. God, if more men would just take that fucking hit. Your mother's desire for a boy to be an heir to your family has caused tremendous strain on her. Please consider addressing this issue with your mother. Yeah, for real. Painscreek Community Hospital regards a patient's recovery as the highest priority. Our staff will do their best to help Vivian. I apologize for any inconvenience this may cause you. in 1974. So she has a daughter and then either has a miscarriage before or after that daughter, and then finds out she cannot have any other kids. But her mother-in-law is like, nah, fuck it, give us a boy. And then he sleeps around and has a boy. She kills the lady that he has the boy with. Magdalene had to go. It's pretty fucked up, but like, I don't know, case closed. Illustrated Medical and Health Encyclopedia. 4 right, 6 left, 3 right? I don't know what that goes to. Well, I don't know what that code is. What it would be. But this is the study, which is Charles. So I don't know what code Charles would have. Desk. Not on his desk, I wouldn't know. But then this 4 right, 3 something. That 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. I don't know. Thanks. Does it go to the hospital? Is that at the hospital? Shit, I don't know. Oh goddamn, I really don't know. Is there anything else I can do at the house? Hold on. Study room code 44871. Okay. Because that's how we got into it, but hey, you know, worth a try. Alright, I need to fucking... hell, where do I need to go now? If I'm looking at all of this... and I don't see anything else that I can really do at the mansion. Can't think of anything. Therefore... oh. What if... I think it's because I need to get to that house. That's what I think. I think it's because I need to get to Derek and Wanda's house, 43 Silver Lake. It's pretty close to Bernard's. So Bernard and Derek actually lived close. That's not good. I wonder what's in the tiny house. Get into here now. There's also another thing saying that they had left notes. That Sophia and Matthew had left notes for each other. You're getting ready to leave work? Okay. At their favorite places. There it is! There it is! What? Hers was the post office, because that makes sense. What else was hers? The post office? And something else. Not the diary. Diary? God, there's so many people now. There's so many people now. I think it was it Wanda? No. Somebody was talking about it. Dorothy. Dorothy was talking about it. Dorothy's got a lot of fucking journals. This would have been in the 70s. Sophia. Perfect, like her already. I'm doing more of an effort for her. No better, I'd say he liked her. Maybe it wasn't Dorothy. Somebody has information on Matthew and Sophia's relationship. Ooh, we made fun of it. We made fun of it. Steven? Have been in Stevens? Not have been in Vivian's. She wouldn't have fucking cared. Wanda's. Eric. Who's it? Closely by the church and the little big boats. Those are his. But then I can't remember hers beyond that. Church. This is this one. I mean, did he leave it at all of them? Or not? Oh, shit. My brain is melting. So out of a bitch. Oh, that's what. Maybe I should search the playground for another word? Oh, I'm really not sure. Wait a second. A minute. I need to know. I need to know. desperate. I am desperate to know. Center. This way. Farmer's market. Church. I got so excited when I found Playground that I was like, oh my god, this is like so easy. How great. And now I'm like, oh, fuck. See anything? Okay. Fine. That's fine. I'm not gonna be a baby about it. It's fine. I want to be a baby about it. Playground. Let's see if I find anything at Playground. Is like the time capsule her present? No, the time capsule was between two little girls. Oh Lord. This is annoying. Birdhouse over here somewhere. Anything I can do with this well? Nothing? It's just there? Now what does the birdhouses have to do with anything? There's two of them. But they're not... Why does the birdhouse look like a speaker? There's two wells. There's two. One that's open, where they have put Sophia's body at the mansion. But Scott found it when he figured out who his family was and what happened, and so then he buried her in the cemetery, which was the wooden cross that we saw, that I was like, that's different. I wonder why that's different. This looks like a speaker. Could just be the collider. I guess it's not, but like, why tell me that there's a birdhouse? Why make me aware birdhouse thing? And then how do I still not know what this is for? It is a time capsule, but time capsule could have been a gift for Sophia. That doesn't make any sense. A gift for Sophia from Matthew. Okay, it says that you can get nails out with this. Apparently not these ones. Okay. Like, I literally saw Playground and lost my mind, and now I don't know what's happening. Oh, the tism! It's just strong for the moment. Alright, my kids are coming up in about 10 seconds. Not really, I have like a minute. But, we are going to be done for the day. So we're going to save and quit here. Woo! I got long at the end. Oh, I do have 10 seconds. Okay, so we are not gonna raid today, but that is perfectly fine. I have had literally such a fantastic day with you guys. Thank you for the follows we received today. Thank you for the, you know, fantastically approved backseating that I absolutely needed. So thank you guys for the help. Thank you for everything that you've done for me today. Thanks for the biddies. Thanks for the follows. Thanks for it all. But yeah, my obsession has reached like it's peak. It's peak right now, okay? Like, it is so hard to walk away, but I'm going to because I need to. All right, so I'm going to go be an adult. You guys have a wonderful, wonderful fucking day. Have a great weekend if I don't see you. Yeah, that's it. I don't know what else to say. Love you, bye. Peace.